Hello. Good evening. I started with way more energy than I actually have. I was like, what's my hello gonna be like today? Turns out, really, really high energy. I just woke up from a 10-minute nap. I was like, okay, I've done so much work today. Let's take a little 10-minute snooze so that we're ready for stream. Woke up. I don't feel sick or nauseous, so that's good. I don't have that much energy though. Good morning. Or no, not morning, evening. Oh my gosh, it's evening. Are you sick? You look a little green today. Oh, thank you. My greenish pallor really shows through the lighting, doesn't it? You can tell I've been stressed. But that's okay. That's all part of it. So that's why you went offline really close to stream. Yeah. I was like, you know what? You know what? I think a 10-minute nap before stream would be a good idea. And I think I was right. I think I was right for that. It was good. I did have a late lunch, so that means I'm probably going to have an early dinner. So right after stream, I will hop out and have some dinner. It'll be pretty quick and nice. Oh, so excited. I'm so thirsty. It is extremely hot today. So I have the AC running in the background, and I am just sipping water constantly now. So this is good. Oh, Oh, I thought there was a spider in my drink for a second. I was like, do I have a spider in my drink? I can't drink that. Little guy's gonna drown in there. Sorry, the model loses tracking because I have my sippy water bottle and a mug of water. So I am extra prepped. I will get up partway through stream to refill my water bottle. That's how hot it is today. Can never do a 10-minute nap. Every time I do, I wake up feeling like death. Your body might need a different level of napping then. I can't believe John is ignoring me. That's okay. That's okay. Just because your friends are not responding to you doesn't mean they're not friends. I legitimately have a post-it note on top of my Cintiq because during the pandemic, and it's been there since the beginning of the pandemic pretty much, or maybe like 1 year in. It's just a little post-it note that says your friends don't hate you. It's okay. They don't have to be constantly talking to you for you to know they're still okay with you. And honestly, it is a good thing to just have on my Cintiq. It helps a lot. I'm joking. I'm being brat. I see. I see. Brat hours for meta here. Hello, Maria. Hello, hello. Hope heat isn't melting you. Sorry, brain can't come up with a clever pun. That's okay. My brain also can't come up with a clever pun. Today, though, we are going to be doing a little bit of another color study. So I'm going to take a screenshot of the thing that I'm going to do a color study of. It's going to be interesting. I haven't really done an environment color study in a while, so it's gonna be fun. Don't need to talk to friends 24/7, just once in a while. Yeah. Excuse me. So the way my brain works, apparently this is a common symptom of ADHD. It's where if I don't talk to someone for like a year, my brain will still think we have the same level of friendship. And I realize that this is not the case for everyone. And in knowing that, my brain is like, oh gosh, I haven't talked to this friend in 6 months. I hope they're okay. I hope they're okay with me still, and I'm scared to reach out. So now that things are kind of they're not calming down. I'll be so for real. Things are not calming down. They're getting more. We're amping up the stress here, but that's okay. It's because I'm working on a lot of good things, and I'm making sure I get some good rest in between. But yeah, very much some good news at least. My sibling is out of the hospital right now. She's all right. She's back home. If her condition worsens, she may go back, but that's okay for now. She's back home. So that's good. I hope she's okay. But yeah, it's a little bit of a scare for a while there. It was it was a time. But yeah, I won't go into too much detail because that's her personal medical history and I don't want to be sharing that around, you know. But yeah, that's one load off my chest. It is good to see that one. It is a hot one. I don't know about y'all, but it is so hot. I am not prepared for this level of heat. And that's okay. That's not awful. Let me change this to the daytime. Oh, so bright. So bright. Oh my gosh. Let me see. There we go. So I'm taking screenshots because what I want to do is I want to learn how to draw environments in different lighting. So we're gonna go back to the nighttime one. Art studies! I'm cheating a little bit with this one because I already have the backgrounds for this. But I wanted to practice regardless, you know? My eyes! Oh! So bright! Playboy was gonna do some sketchbook doodling of a little horrid cannibal cave goblins, but I think I'm gonna work on some digital art instead. Drop the underlying sketch in the show chat. Ooh! Let's go. I'm just making sure I didn't miss anything. Oh, okay. There we go. Good. My brain was trying to keep up with the conversation where I was like, what does this mean? What did this mean? Also, thank you, Plugber. I'm glad you like the start and soon screen. Zap, it means that two ADHD friends can lose contact for decades and leave right where they left off. That's true. That's true. We could do that. Did you post going live? I did not. I did not post to going live. Alrighty. Let me do that right now. Everybody smile. Yippee! It's fun to take pictures of the model. I'm in like a laughy mood or laugh-it. Gecko lit with the disgust. How dare you? How dare you? I remain in continual awe of you with the use of shape language. Thank you. Thank you. I hope if you have any questions about it, I can do my best to help y'all out. Because I went to art school, and if you can't afford art school, that's okay. There's still lots of good... Oh, that is not... That's my alt account. Whoops. We're not posting the alt account today. There we go. Art time. Last semester at art school. Yippee! Hello, Zooch. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing well. Alt account, you say? Yeah, I do have an alt account. I will not say it here because it has anatomy sketches, let's say. It's also not quite ready. It's not quite ready for the public yet. I'm working on it. Anatomy? I'm excited. I do love anatomy sketching. So the one big, like, not the one, but one of the many downsides of Twitch is I can't actually stream life drawing, especially nude figure drawing, because that's against TOS. You know, there's nudity in there. But it's actually really important to study nudity when you're an artist because it allows you to grasp the musculature underneath the skin and the breast and the buttocks, as well as like in the hips and pelvis and how it tilts. And it's really, really good to study that. Just as important as it is to study clothing. I specialized for a while in life drawing. I was quite good at it. But can't really showcase that on Twitch. Some people call it nowadays anatomy sketches with double quotations. Yes. Yes, indeed. Zooch, humans are cool. Humans are extremely cool shaped. I love studying human forms. It is so, so much fun. And if I make them kiss, that's fine. I can do that. I'm a big kid. I can make my OCs kiss if I want to. Alright, Alright, going live posts done. Good job, honey. You did it. No, I don't have... Wait, did I post it to the blue sky? Yes, I did. Okay, good. Good. Good, good, good. Let's listen to some Laufey. Let me know if it's too quiet or too loud for y'all. The girls can kiss as a treat, exactly. It's a cutie patootie gobbo named Honey. Hi, Jasper! Thank you for the 100 shinies. And Mariak, thank you for the resub. Happy 50 months. Plugbear, thank you for the gift sub too. Dorito Shaped Man. I love me Dorito Shaped Men. I love me some Dorito Shaped Men. Oh, good shape language there. What is my name? Do you absolutely need it to post going lives? Not necessarily, but I mean it's good to do anyways. Especially some life drawing and the cartoon goblins on the internet. Oh, the irony. Yeah. We'll do a little warm-up sketch because I haven't done much drawing today. Well, that's not true. I've done a lot of drawing today, but it's in a different medium. Rigging and model work isn't quite the same as drawing necessarily. It is also drawing, but it's a lot more technical and layer management heavy than drawing. Leon, it's rainy over here. Oh, I love the rain. Rain is one of my favorite weathers. I love sun. I love cloudy. I love rain. I love stormy. I can't really think of a weather I don't like, except for too humid. Humidity is one that gets me for sure. Are you drawing now or game? Drawing today. We're doing a little bit of art. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Let me just check something real quick. I love this. Just making sure I've done things properly. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm just making sure that my mods are aware of something happening. But yeah. There you go. I love Lawface music. Oh, love it. Hello, Gribbo. How's it going? Rain is fine, except that flooding usually follows afterwards. Yeah, it's really tough. Lawface music is so calming. Oh, love it. Speaking of lovely art, I'm gonna move into... Oh, I have to save this file. Well, we can go to art screen. There we go. Sorry, watch your eyes. It's a white background. I'll fix that. Don't worry. I'll save your retinas. Whoa, now I'm the brightest thing on screen. Okay. Magic. Contrast. Honey, anyway, you got me into her. Yeah. We love Lafe here. Lafay's voice is so nice. I love this kind of music because it kind of makes me want to travel and be silly, whimsical, and eat treats. This music makes me want to cook a 1950s dinner for some reason, someone I care about. Yeah, something real sweet, something like that. Where did I put my art glove? Oh gosh, the constant struggle of where'd the art glove go? My desk is not that big. Why do I keep losing my art glove? It's not even in a weird... Oh. It was on the chair next to my desk. It wasn't on my desk. It was on the chair next to it. It's about 20 art gloves and scatter them around the house. Almost like you were doing a little hide and seek with you. Can't for the life of me figure out what makes your ears move up and down for your model tracking. Ah, so Gaga hours. Here, we have a little ear wiggle from Meta. You can pay attention to the model and see what makes it move. I must be behind on your content. It's I could have sworn you were some kind of tavern clothing. Yeah, that was the one of the first models I made. Maybe like the third one as well. But we're on model 5 now. Model 6 is coming up soon. Soon. I have been working with Zooch to get the proper tone for some stuff. Because Zuchi's the person I go to every single time for music. I love Zuchi's work, so it's so much fun. I love letting artists do what they want. We're cooking, Zooch. We're cooking, Zooch. Also, Meta, thank you for the hydrate. Let me get a little water in me. It's hot. And Artie, thank you for the breathe redeem. And Myth, thank you for the posture check. Honey, quick question. Any tips on moving from a bad piece? Ooh. I just finished a fan art that I wanted to do really bad before, but the whole process was painful. Oh, and the end result really bad. Okay. So Rob's fault, interesting thing about pieces and moving on from them is that it's different for every person. Some people just need to take a step back from art and observe their skills. Some people need to press forward and keep going. What I like to do is make a meal. Do something creative that is different than drawing. And then when you come back, either observe what you've done and see if you like it or see if you can salvage it, or save it and look back on it later. And then try drawing something completely different. Change the vibe. Because oftentimes that can help you break out of a mindset that you might not want to be in when you're making art. Oh gosh, this exercise is tricky. Oh, I messed it up. My feet hurt. Do I need to go to the hospital? Depends on what kind of hurt. Have you been walking a lot today? Do you have really high blood pressure? Have you done a new exercise you've never done before? Do you feel pins and needles in it? You know, there's a lot of what kind of hurt you have in your body and whether there's something that could have caused it earlier or not. Worst case, I am not a medical professional. I do recommend if you think you are in danger or if something is wrong, do go to the hospital. And even before you go to the hospital, tell a family member or a friend, hey, I am experiencing these things. I'm going to go to the hospital, or I'm not going to go to the hospital, but if I don't, but check in on me, you know? Make sure you have someone to check on you if something is wrong. Oh, good posture check. Myth, you can't like gonna believe how good Model 7 is gonna be. Oh, y'all have no idea. Because Model 7 should be coming out fairly quickly after Model 6. Ideally. We'll see how the timelines work out. Speaking about past models, has me wondering how's Snack doing. Snack's not bad. He's just hanging out in the background. He didn't like the heights of the angel realm, you know? All these lines make a circle. All the lines. Let's see if I can draw a good circle. Not bad. Oh, this is good for warm up my arm. Dang, I missed. I'm trying to hit this center point. Bluestrom, I have been walking. If you've been walking a lot than more than usual, or you walked a different path, such as instead of ground or dirt, or you walked on concrete for a long time, you tried biking, you tried running. Sometimes it's like you jumped out of bed and landed on your ankles wrong. There's so many things that could potentially be. Generally, if it's pins and needles, I would err on the side of caution. Like, you know your body best. And I don't think there's anything wrong with checking in with the... Depending on your state, they might have nurse hotlines where you can call a nurse, say your symptoms, and they can help you from there, but it really depends on what state you're in. I have a weird issue due to my ADD where I start a project, get distracted only to come back to it and forget what I was originally trying to make. So what I do is if I have an idea... One sec. Sorry, that was loud. My bad. So thank you. But if I have an idea and I have a particularly ADHD day, I will just do a thumbnail and write notes down. Like if I have, let's do perspective, looking up at camera, holding ball of light, and then cute angel outfit. Like this is the kind of sketch I will make in my sketchbook. And then I will write whatever notes. So angel outfit with glowing orb, cutesy vibes. And so even if I leave it and come back to it, I will at least have an inkling of what it used to be about. So that's why I always carry a notebook with me. It's not even a sketchbook anymore. It's a notebook with like grid paper or dotted paper. So that way I don't have to treat it like a sketchbook, but more of an idea doodling book, you know? People about the 7th model, what about the amazing 8th, 9th, and 10th models will be? Oh, they'll be fun. They'll be fun, because I do have ideas of what I want to do. And I'm so excited! Because potentially it could mean I could offer different, cheaper rigging styles of models to clients. So if people want more fun, one-off models that are still good quality but much cheaper and affordable, I could potentially do that. If I can get this rigging trick to work, it could be so good. I could be so good. But yeah. Booster, I'm kind of sad. I'm sorry. Sucks when you feel kind of sad. Also, Lost Hero, thank you for the hydrate. And Necro Skull, thank you for the posture check. Ooh. Get hyped listening to your ideas every time. Thank you, Johnny. I'm so excited. The thing that's tricky with art... Sorry, let me take a little sip. The thing that's tricky with art is I know that I am not particularly speedy when it comes to executing large projects. And that's okay. That's part of my artistic limitations. But I know that I can make good art given the right amount of time. So in trying to make sure I have good quality art... Shoot, I forgot where I was going with this. Dang nabbit. I drank water and I forgot. It deleted it from my brain. It's been low for a while, so yeah. I'm sorry, bud. But yeah, oh right. I got a bunch of ideas of things I want to do, and the nice thing is most of the ideas I have are ways of making VTubing cheaper and more accessible to people who don't have time to learn, but also can't really afford 3+ grand models, you know? Because charging 3-ish grand for a model, because I think the cheapest rigging tier, not drawing tier, but rigging tier of my model making is, if it's not chibi, it's about 1,500, and that's not including the drawing. So I want to find a way to make it even cheaper and affordable while still maintaining a good work-life balance for me. And I think that would be really, really fun to do and fun to offer people, because the way I'm planning on doing it, is making it so it's not a standard posed model. Instead of having it be the standard like VTuber arms out and like straight, I'm experimenting a little bit with different poses that will offer very good natural feeling and flexible movement while still being less rigging and less drawing intensive. And I think that would be really, really cool. Because there are some poses that are really, really good for VTubing and just chatting streams, but not so much gaming streams. And so I'm trying to find a good in between for a bunch of poses for people who want bust up models, but don't want to make it look stiff, if that makes sense. So I'm trying to experiment with different poses and different rigging types and styles that are customizable and personal to each person. So they're not just all the exact same pose and the exact same vibe. They can have different options, you know? No worries, Meta. You do what you gotta do. Take it easy. Start big, then you can always go smaller from there. I don't know. I think almost I would go opposite. Start small and go bigger. But that's just me. Seen other models go for 10 grand plus. Some models are extremely expensive. Like, one of the most expensive models I have ever seen are Dia Riku's models. But here's the thing. With Dia's models, you are absolutely getting every single thing you could possibly want with it. The art style of Dia, the rendering, the movement, the physics, the rigging, it's all there, and it's all with such speed and consistency that Dia absolutely, her prices make sense. She is so good. The reason my models are cheaper than Dia's is because my style, I feel, is still constantly evolving, as well as I am a little bit of a slower artist. And so you get there's like a triangle thing. So you can have two. So you can have cheap, fast, or good. So you can only have two of them. You can either have these two, or these two. You know, with Dia, you get fast and good, but you don't get cheap, and that makes sense. I am trying to find a middle ground where it's just like, for the most part, my models are kind of like here-ish. Like, I'm slower in the speed, but it's definitely on the side of like closer to cheap and good. So it's a bit of a trade-off. But what's nice is people can get the artist that suits their needs. Yes, absolutely. You will find many different artists with different styles, prices, limitations, exceptions, and specialties. And it all depends on your budget. You know? What if a model is super simple? And by the way, I mean single shape design. You could probably make that extremely fast and very, very cheap. It absolutely depends. Like, if someone came up to me and was like, I want a Animal Crossing style model, that would probably be cheaper than a lot of models I make. So it would be cheaper than the chibi models I make, honestly. Usually I price my models for not quite anime style, but like this kind of style you see before you. So that's how I generally price it, because that's my model. But if someone has a smaller scale project and comes to me, I am more inclined to go like, yeah, I could probably do that, because I like experimenting and I like doing things that are not just the same. It breaks up the rhythm and pattern, which is nice for me. Grimo, there are people who do models that don't turn. They're like flat animated, and those are cheap. Yep. There is nothing really wrong with that if you know that is what you're getting for the price. Some people don't necessarily need smooth turning models or amazing rotation models. Some people just want a model that moves, and that is absolutely fine. You get what you pay for, and I will say, no matter what you pay for, do make sure you research the artist. Do make sure if they stream their art, you take a look and see if it matches the art. Make sure that they are telling the truth in that it is their work that they are showing. If you look at their models, take a look at their client list. See who they have worked with before. And see if you can reach out to them and go like, hey, what was your experience working with this artist? You know? I don't think there's any harm in doing that. That's actually probably something you should do if your artist doesn't stream or has a very not present social media presence, or they're very new. Those are generally red flags that are not necessarily deal breakers, but things to look into before you start jumping into things right away. If the model's like a diamond, you could go with a PNG. That's actually much cheaper. Meta is passed? Oh, good. I'm glad, Meta. Crimbo, it's nice to have cheaper models with less rigging for gags to celebrate games you're playing. Yes, absolutely. Sometimes, air quotes, shoddy rigging is extremely funny and humorous, and you want that sometimes, depending on what kind of event you are having for the model. Hug to plush and help. Oh, I'm glad, Meta. Hello, Kize. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the resub. Happy 27 months. Welcome on back. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've been having fun drawing that character I've seen you've been posting. It looks great. Babel, as a relatively small and new artist, what could I do to make people feel more comfortable commissioning from me? That's a great question. And the answer really varies because it is different for everybody. Generally, for me, when I look for an artist and I want to make sure that their work isn't either stolen, AI, or traced, I generally see if they stream. If they stream, then I can see their work and I can see their process. Even if there's not a whole lot going on stream, I can watch someone do it and watch them create. So I personally have a preference towards people who stream their artwork versus people who do not. And that's okay. Some people don't stream their artwork, but they do get recommended to me from friends. And so if it comes from a friend, generally I'm inclined to trust them a little more, especially since most of my friends are artists. But you can never really be too careful. So as a newer artist, what I would recommend, this is going to sound very businessy and very annoying, so keep that in mind, but posting regularly is not necessarily what you need to do, but posting sketches. Post your sketches, post your finals, post your work in progresses, post pictures of like the food you made, or post a flower you saw. Generally showing that you're a real person and not just a bot helps. But I will say you don't have to post all of those things. Gerbo, I look for consistency. It's a red flag if everything they have on their page looks different, but people who don't know art as well may not pick up on that. That is true. It's difficult sometimes because consistency doesn't necessarily mean all of their art pieces look the same either. Because if you look at my style, just look at this model versus what I'm drawing now, the art doesn't necessarily look the same. And that's because the art I do for models looks different than the art I do for sketches. The art I do for models is very polished, symmetrical, very clean and sharp line work, and it's cut with a lot of detail. Illustrations I do and little doodles, they are a lot more sketchy and rough. Sometimes I'll draw little guys where it's just like they look like this. I love drawing little guys like this. These are some of my favorites. But yeah, so the style can look different. Artists can have multiple ways of drawing their characters. I will say, from a marketing standpoint, if you're starting out as an artist, draw the type of art you want people to commission from you. You don't have to, and intermixing it with like little shitpost drawings like this is great. Easy, little guy's the best. I love little guys. Let's put him in a little what's it called? A onesie, like a wrestling suit. I'll put a wrestling helmet on her. She doesn't know what she's doing. She's so lost. She doesn't know how to wrestle. Spandex, yeah. You guys are consistent? I'm just a wing it person. That's okay. I honestly wing it quite a bit. It is not unusual to wing things. I'm kind of just doing a warm-up drawing right now where I'm testing my perspective skills. I'm trying a perspective that's like this. Nah, not like that. Like a slightly bird eye perspective. Thank you, Tungsten. Spork, thank you for the breather, Dean. I use boobs to overlap the shapes and push perspective too. She's just like me for real. Yeah, boobs are a good way to push perspective. Like a really extreme perspective would probably be something like this, where let's do this. Where if I want a like you're looking at someone who is sitting on a bench and you are standing in front of them. Sometimes you don't even have to draw the neck. You can just draw the titties and the shoulders. And then not even the hips. Sometimes you can just have the hips like this. Tiddy. Ta-da! Another little guy. Like, you'll see that my sketches are not particularly graceful or air quotes, beautiful. But it's to get an idea and pose down so that I can get the ideas out faster. You don't have to draw good when you're getting the ideas out. Because if you try to focus on drawing it good versus drawing it at all, you're not really going to draw very quickly. You're not going to get the ideas out. Ooker NPC, happy 36 months! Oh my gosh, happy 3 years! Welcome on back. And Lost Year, thank you for the earwiggles. Like a little self-note, pretty nice roommate. Yeah, it's a little note of like, this is what you could do, and this is an idea, so let's get it out and not focus on the details until you get something that you really kind of vibe with. Johnny got disconnected for a bit because there's a storm kicking up. Oh, I'm so sorry, Johnny. Be careful. Let the titties be your landmark. Honey Goblin Circle, wherever. The titties are good for that. Here's another one that I'm thinking of right now. This is how I see tall, pretty lady. They do just kind of stand like that. Towering above me. Look at that! Like, this is the view I see people at. They tall, baby! Gotta remember the perspective lines. Something a bit more like this. Forgot to clean my piercings this morning. Oh no! Honey likes tall, I see. I do like tall. I also love me some short kings. I had a crush on a guy who was, I think, my height for almost 10 years. Since I was a kid. It lasted a long time. That was a quick sketch. Look great. Thank you. Thank you. You're a short stack? I'm not particularly tall. I just realized I drew the opposite of me looking at tall, pretty lady. Me at the tall lady. It's pretty funny. Yeah. My longest crush was 8 years. Mine was 10 years. Here's the thing. Even as a kid, I knew that I liked this guy for so long that I was like, this crush has cooked. This crush has gone on too long. Like, we have progressed too far for it to actually happen. That's okay. I'll just be friends with him. I was pretty alright friends with him. You're taller than me. I'm very short. A fairy? Probably, yeah. Subliminal Yuri creation. Kise, going to sleep. Have a comfy stream, honey. Take care, chat. You take care too, Kise. It's good to see you. I hope you're taking care of yourself. It's always nice to see you posting. Gives me comfort when I see my friends are doing okay. Underscore shop for free. How would I draw? You know what? You know what I thought might be neat? How do I draw a mask version of this? Because, like, with mask characters, you can also see their titties. I think these hips need to be pushed a little bit. Yeah, there we go. This looks better. One of the reasons I'm not singing a whole lot in the summer is because I have my AC on. The air is a lot colder and drier, so I don't want to damage my throat. When the heat dies down, I'll finally be able to sing again. Anyway, hi, Sinner's Gate. I had a friend who was 7'4", and I remember the neck pain of looking up when talking to him. They must have neck pain, too. Looking down all the time. 7'4"! What? That's tall. Hello, Jeff. How you doing? You rested? Feeling okay? I'm drawing... How do you draw this? The foreshortening... Titties... Sorry, I got distracted. I'm drawing mask titties right now. So we have the rib cage. Time is up. I'll break you first time. Still breathing with what's left of my sinus. All is well. Good. I'm glad. Hell yeah. Yeah, baby. I'm drawing different extreme perspectives to warm up my brain. Even though you won't be missed, I'm glad to see you go. So the fun thing about mask and femme skeletons is they're not too different. You can kind of, because here's the thing. There's no, like, standard body type. No matter what people may try to teach you, there is no standard body type. All sorts of body types look different. The thing that really looks different when you don't factor in the skeletons is, like, body fat, and the way muscle mass builds on everyone is different. And that's really fascinating. That's where a lot of the character design and traits can come in. It's great. Hi, Oshio. How's it going? I saw you were studying, I think it was a Sailor Moon screenshot earlier. Looking good. Looking good. I don't like the straight-on perspective. Let's try a different perspective here. This looks like they're mummified here. Collarbone up here. My brain is just like, you know that where is this screenshot? Sorry, one sec. Oh, not that. That's the Asaro head. There it is. That's the image. This is the one I'm thinking of. This specific image. I'm drawing a more extreme perspective, but this is the first thing that comes to mind. I love memes. I love memes. Anyways, that's what I'm thinking of while I'm drawing this. I'm like, how do I push that perspective even more? A classic, of course. Good heavens, I will not thirst, I will not thirst. Because if it's a rib cage like this, probably see the hip bones. Because we got the rib cage, or the spinal here. We're learning. It's a little exercise. See, this is without reference. If I wanted to do some studying, we could look at reference. But for now, this is just kind of going off the noggin. What a friend. Nice tits, bro. Man built like Liefeld drip. You're right. You're right, Jeff. That's just someone else drools over anatomy over the human body. I think human anatomy is one of the most beautiful things. Like, we can debate on whether or not it's effective or efficient, or if evolution messed up with femme pelvises and childbirth, which it absolutely, absolutely did. I just think it's beautiful. I just think people are pretty. I could definitely push this more. I did see, it's easier with tits. It's easier to do it with tits because they can absolutely push the perspective. How do you do it with mask bodies? I think you're right. Thank you, Johnny. Thank you. On a side note, my cat keeps wanting to play. Then have fun playing with your cat. I love playing with cats. What if draw boobies but then take away? With tits but less obvious. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. What if I, 3D human anatomy model. Here we go. This one has organs, and I don't know if that's TOS safe, unfortunately. That's a peepness. That's a peepness. This one's probably good. This better not be Adobe. It's Adobe. Get out of here. Get out of here. Patooey. Patooey. Still has a peepness. Oh, this one might be... is that junk? Ha ha ha! It is not! Alright. There's a 3D model in CS Paint? That's true. But I'm looking at a very specific one. Like, here we go. So I like to use Sketchfab so far. Don't full screen it. There we go. Oh, so that's how you draw it. So I use 3D models for reference sometimes, because sometimes there is just no reference for what you're looking for. Thank you to the great artists who do this sort of stuff. Oh, okay. So you can see... Huh. Okay. Howdy, honey. What you drawing? I am drawing... tiddies. But in perspective. Pose Maniacs added models with skin on. Ooh, I didn't know that. Ooh. I would recommend Pose Maniacs, but those models are peeled. Ah, I see. Not 100% accurate, but close enough to do. Yeah, we're not going to get 100% accuracy. Odds are that's just not possible. The only way I would get more accuracy is if I found someone with a mask body type and took a picture of them from this angle with their shirt off, which is already... What is... I feel like my artist friends would get it, but I don't know if my normal friends would understand if I was like, hey, so can you take your shirt off and let me take a picture of you from this angle? I need it for art reference. Also, Snail Space, thank you for the hydrate. Allison Daskar, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. How is Tunic? How was your stream? Welcome on in, raiders. My name is Honey. It's a pleasure to meet all y'all. Today, I'm just warming up and potentially doing some color studies. We'll see how the night goes. One of them is getting the talk. Just go up to your friend and go, strip. Now. Tunic is lovely. I had to raid and run, but hope you're having a wonderful night. No worries. Thank you for trusting with your community. You do what you gotta do, because stream can take it out of you. Thank you for the raid. What a sentence for me to say to the raiders. Honey, so indecent. Asking people to undress. Scandalous. Ugh. What do you mean? When you go to art school, a lot of the times you just learn to not worry about that, honestly. You go up to your friend and go, I need reference, and they're like, okay, what do you need? And then they just start posing for you, and you're like, yes, good. We are not shy about this. Yeah, we got the head, and then we'd have the rib cage here. Oh, okay. Interesting. We have the pelvis here. But because of... Oh, okay. I see. I see. With a straight face, get naked. Now. It's for art. It's for art. We're professionals here. Okay, then we got the titty here and the titty here. I see. Anatomy is wonderful. I miss life drawing classes. They were one of my absolute favorite classes because a lot of the times it was 3 hours of life drawing and listening to music you liked. It was so fun. I liked it so, so much. One of my favorite classes because you could just zone out and naturally learn to draw. Sounds like having farting. It was good. Genuinely one of my favorite things. See, even now I haven't really drawn it correctly. But that's okay. His head looks too small. That's alright. Hey, DJ, welcome in. Little hydrate from Snail Space. Thank you. Pugbear. For those not in the know, Rob Liefeld is a comic artist. He's most notorious Marvel Images now in show chat. Yeah, it's the Captain America one. Twitch is just a cutie. Hello, love to keep track of artists and creators. Oh, thank you, Myra Rift. Welcome in. Today, I'm just doing some sketches, potentially doing a little bit of a color test in a little bit, but we'll see how I feel with this. I'm kind of playing it loosey-goosey today. Modpack Curator, thank you for the posture check. Jeff, depends on their budget. Your local community college's art department might have a life drawing class available on the weekends. Yes. Normally, life drawing classes can be a little expensive, as well as if you don't have the tools, you have to make sure you have them. Usually you just need a newsprint and Conte or charcoal. I like Conte. It's just compressed charcoal. It's so good. But the class will usually have the chairs, the boards that you need, and play for the models. This music is intense. Be as loose as you need to be. Nice to always warm up and remind ourselves of the fundamentals. Yeah. Honey bursting in a room, the door tearing off its hinges, standing with her sketchbook in one hand, a camera in the other, bloodshot eyes, heavy breathing. Take off your shirt. Now. You would be surprised what I've had to do in art school for a project. Sometimes I'll go to my friends and be like, "Hey, can you take pictures of me with this angle?" Because it felt better to me to have pictures of myself on my phone versus pictures of my friends. But sometimes I would be like, "Hey, can you pose for me and can I just draw it? I won't take a picture. I'll just draw it." So they would be my life drawing models then. So Shaman, thank you for the breather, Dean. Big Will, heading to bed. I'm in pain after doing a bunch of yard work this weekend. Have a good stream, honey. Night chat. Good night, Big Will. Hope you have a good rest. Wish I had model friends that would make it weird, like professionalism. It would... It's a little different. There is something very, very intimate about it being a one-on-one life drawing session. You will rarely find models willing to do that because it's very personal and kind of strange to do solo modeling sessions. But in a classroom, you'll find models there plenty. Because that is a safer environment, usually. Because even though it is for art, being naked is still a potentially vulnerable thing for people. You've done life drawing of animals? It's fun as hell. It is. I like doing life drawing of animals. I haven't done too many of them. But we once went to the zoo and the aquarium to draw animals and study them. So that's one of my favorite things to do. Because animals are strange. They're weird. They don't always make sense, but it's nice. Redmond, thank you for the 5, not the 5, the raid. Jeez. My brain saw a number and thought of the number. Sorry about that, but thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How is your stream? Let's see. Oh, you're playing Sword of the Sea. How is Sword of the Sea? If I'm not mistaken, it's the same studio or artist that did Abzu and Journey, right? I hope it was good. Beautiful game, you'd love it. If it is the one I'm thinking of, it's gorgeous. I haven't played it yet. Yeah, it's made by Giant Squid. Okay, yeah. I haven't played it yet, but I really want to play it. It seems like a really fun game. Going fast in the game is super fun. Ooh, it's a speed game. Oh, okay. Wasn't really expecting a speed game out of it. I kind of expected something more like Journey. Man, this one model we had put oil on her body so we could get a better light differential on her body, and we took a break and I had to tell her she needed to put more oil on her body. I was so flustered. Sometimes that happens where you're just like... My teacher was thankfully very good at this, where he was training some of the new models where they would come in and they would do poses and he would be like, no, you have to twist your spine more. Think of more poses that twist your spine because everyone has to draw it from a different angle. You don't want it to be very flat and static. As a model, you want to twist your spine a lot. So like your shoulders, you want to make sure your shoulders and hips are not facing the same way almost at any time. You can go slow and take in the sights. There's no wrong way to play it. Oh, okay. Is this for the line of action? Yes, it's for the line of action. I did love Journey. It was very good. I have no idea what I'm drawing. I'm just kind of going with it right now. Let's see. Let's mix up the music a little bit. Oh, some E would be nice. Hello, Dark Revival. Breaking your back for the sake of art. It's for the art. It's for art. Giant Squid Studios game would probably be very good for studying in terms of environment, especially the pathless. Ooh, maybe. A sec, I'm just gonna open the window. Get some light in here. There we go. I can see a little better. Love to pose for an art class, but I think I'd have to be wearing odd outfits. Draw my ass wearing a breech clout. Ooh. I think my brain says I could probably try to do nude posing. Problem is, I don't think I'd be very good at it because you need a lot of core strength to be able to hold poses for over 3 minutes. Especially if they are very active, kind of spine twisty poses. Because most of the poses we did in art class were 3 minutes long. They weren't very long, but it was still fun. Have a good sleep, Dark Revival. Find it hard to doodle on a tablet. Find it comes out more naturally when you use pen and pencil. That's absolutely fair. For a long time, I was not great at drawing on a tablet. But now I feel like it's very nice, and I've gotten used to it, and practice is nice. Four-hour class, 20-minute intervals. 20 minutes? Really? Our models held them for 30 minutes? I think if a model holds a pose for longer than 6 minutes, I get bored. I'm like, I'm done drawing this. I'm tired. I don't wanna do a different pose, please. You know what? Maybe I'll draw myself in one of the outfits that my friend sent me. One sec. I'm gonna send this, double check the pose. Alright, good. Come on, model. Stop lagging. Also, Shaman, thank you for the breather, Dean. When you try to jump to digital, one absolutely do not expect to feel like a completely new discipline. It's a completely different medium. Not completely different, but it's a definitely a different medium. And some people aren't used to it. The texture difference between the drawing tablet and paper. Yes. So there is nearly no resistance when it comes to drawing on a tablet. And that is okay. It just takes a little getting used to. It took me like a year to really get used to it, honestly. Where is that pose? I'm gonna reference another meme. I love referencing meme drawings because they're so funny. Mildly muscular woman meme. Yeah, baby. Gimme the reference. So you did see it real and true. Yeah. There you go. Found it. This is the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, baby. Thinking about her. She's not even, like, mildly muscular. She's cut. I don't care what y'all say. What do you mean this is mildly muscular? This is very muscular. She's lean. Cut and scrappy, exactly. Honestly, this is my goals. A little bit more beef in the shoulders? That's my goals. Yeah. Why did it shout at that account out? They're right, though. They're right, though. Thinking about her. Women! We love women! We respect them! Oh, get out there. Women looking respectfully. What song is playing right now? Oh, that song's fine. Overhead light. The overhead headlight does help. Honestly, it's good. Also, Jasper, thank you for the 100 shinies. Lean beef patty can crush my skull like a grape-and-eyed thinker. I'm gonna change the angle a little bit, but I just wanted to reference the shoulders a little bit. I like a different head tilt. What kind of things do you use to draw digital? Oh, thank you, Jeff. Yeah, I use a Cintiq. My quick draw perk. Jeff with those quick draw fingers. Slightly up angle. Don't worry, this is part of the process. We trust in the process here. Alright, correction pose. How can I push this pose to make it more fun? Probably the first thing I could do is shoulders. And the head, probably, to emphasize the direction. Finally, someone I'm taller than. You found them, finally. Self-indulgent art is the best. Self-indulgent art is some of the best art because artists really are free and the quality of the art just like skyrockets. You want to push this shoulder down even more, actually. Got the hip bone here. All my faces are always default smug, so I think that's just what my face looks like. I'm gonna go put tea and wine down for bed. Oh, sounds good, Plug Bear. Get cozy. Enjoy yourself. Take it easy, Plug Bear. That's why I always let the brainworms win. Yeah, baby, let them win. The thing that I struggle with is like when I get human reference, I use human proportions, and I am goblin, so I have to readjust them afterwards. Smug is fun. Keep the women feel like they're in charge. Honestly, I'm a sucker for people who are kind of smug. There's something charming about having the confidence. Like, I like people who are confident. Because then they know their worth. And that is so, so important to me. People who are confident and can't be bossed around, I like that. So a little cheat for now. Adjust the body proportions like this. And then we do another pass. This is what I mean by, like, I take a long time to draw things, unfortunately. Johnny, thanks for the hydrate. If this pose doesn't work out, that's okay. Hello, Yosobi. I'm gonna adjust it because I feel like the neck is too far out. Hi, Esgaron. Happy 4 years. Oh my gosh. Welcome on back. I hope you're doing well. Your pen work like a Wii remote? Sorry if the question is up. Nah, no worries. That's a great question. I actually don't really know. I take apart my pen every once in a while just to make sure it connects well. There's a chip inside but there's no battery. So I don't know how it works. It just does? Like, I have no idea. I don't know. Sorry if I'm a little slow typing. My hands are still shaky. That's okay. When he said buff woman, I thought it was the one I put in stream monitor chat just now. Let me see. Oh, yeah, that's a pretty good one. I do like that one. Wii remote works like a light gun. Our pen does not work like a light gun. Yeah. I don't think it would, but like I am not tech savvy enough to know how the technology works, just that it do. Maybe this is the sort of tilt I want. My titties are not this big. I'm just drawing them right like this for now. Trying to figure out how the anatomy would work. I'll probably be softer here. Jeff. Okay, I'm looking at the circuit board and its magnet specifically uses inductor coil in the nib to draw power from the screen. Oh! Oh, that's cool! Man, technology is amazing. I don't know enough about technology, I feel. The more I study a human anatomy, the more my short stack anatomy dies. It's a frustration that I have with drawing, like doing anatomy studies to improve, and then going like, but short stack anatomy just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense to me. How do I short stackify this? Let's see. Because this is a little too human. If I were to short stackify it... Like, I've created 5 layers just trying to figure out the anatomy for this. Squish torso down. Yeah, I could simplify it and make it really cartoony. Where it's just like rib cage, hips. If anything, rib cage, probably smaller. Head, hips. They're all about the same size. Oh, killer pink. Suit shorter legs while maintaining the hip size. Yeah. It's also reducing the rib cage size, seems to be the case. Like this is not too far off of what I'd do for short stack-esque proportions. Probably smaller shoulders. It's like more cartoony sort of anatomy here. No, I'm going back to the human proportions again. How tall is your goblin model? About 3'5". Your idol's my favorite from this movie? It's a good one, yeah. I'm just messing around with proportions now. Something like this-ish. It's not quite short stacky. And the pose is morphing as I draw it. I feel like Encase has got really good short stack proportions. Cataclysta, thank you for the resub. Happy year to you. Something like that, maybe. In case my favorite short stack artist. There's a lot of really good short stack artists out there. For sure. Huff's Love is another good one. Very, very good with those proportions. Oftentimes I reference like my titty size, so I don't really have the capability or the reference that's quite the same to draw those kind of titties. I draw more by like my size, which are kind of like B cups. Our question: do you study anyone for your short stack anatomy? Not really. So the way I used to draw short stacks is literally I would draw little goblins like this. I used to draw goblins very much like this sort of anatomy, which is still good, but they're very like they're not even chibi. They're just like this, you know? But if I'm gonna build their anatomy a little bit. I'll probably do this. Back just now, there's a thunderclap so loud the windows shook. Oh no. How to save this lovely work of yours? Banger playlist. Thank you. Excuse me. Oh. Ooh, let's go with Yosobi. Wanna... Let me show y'all my favorite Yosobi song. Yosobi, please. Oh shoot, where is it? Yusha is really good. But it is... Oh, it's not that one. Oh, maybe I can't find it. Yosobi's music is very good. I think it's called Colors, but I could be wrong. Yeah, maybe it's just Yusha. Dang, can't find it. Oh well. Yusha. Easy Breezy's a good one. Killer Pig, thanks for the earwiggles. And Leon, thank you for the posture check. Let's go. Haven't heard Easy Breezy in a while. I still have to watch it. What a JoJo looking pose. I'm kind of going for like a casual pirate pose. So I'm... One of my friends sent me a picture this morning, and I don't want to name who just in case, because like talking about other people's DMs is a kind of a faux pas sometimes, depending on what we're talking about. But like they sent me this picture, and I'm like, ooh, that's a hot lady. And I wanted to draw myself in it. So I had to change the pose because of the anatomy, because otherwise it just doesn't look correct to me. And we do it again! Let's go! Like, this is what happens when I get stuck on a pose and I can't figure it out, but I have it in my head, you know? The other way of doing it is taking picture reference, but I can't really do that right now. Trying 3D sculpting after over a year, and I realized I forgot everything. If you don't use the information, a lot of the times it kind of disappears. But because you've learned it once, you can learn it again, and usually faster. Push out the arm for the anatomy. Oh, it's just undead again. That's fine. Let's have the torso twist a little bit. I love fashion poses. I feel like they're so expressive. Not the runway poses, but like Vogue poses. Going back to my short stack roots once more. I gotta remember to throw anatomy out of the window to a certain extent. This free one? The last one was free run, yeah. Be French. Got nothing to add here. Not much of an artist. That's okay. If something looks off, sometimes the untrained eye can see, though. Gotta do more anatomy studies. I'm bad at it. Anatomy studies are good. The tricky part I find is making the anatomy for people that are not human, you know? Like goblins or basically anything without a human proportion. Beastars is also very good. Oh, I do like Beastars. What song is this? This is Yosobi. I don't know what the title is in English, but you can just look up Beastars opening. Posing great, thank you. Alright, I think, yeah, I figured it out now. Like, you can see how many iterations I have to go through to kind of get the proportions from human all the way to short stack cartoon-esque. You know, do an anatomy study of your style? Yeah, go for it. My style varies so much. Like, looking at where it started here, as soon as I drew this, I was like, this is too human. Okay. I started too human, and had to reel it back in to make it more cartoony. Should I beam my drawing from my brain into the form of media? Phew, man. One of there was a post I saw and I retweeted on it or reposted it on my Blue Sky where it's like, let me pull it up. Like a lot of this resonated with a lot of other artists, and I like sharing this one. But like, I think this is part of learning art that I haven't really been able to verbalize until now, you know? Also, Crom, thank you for the breathe redeem. Yeah, have a good time cooking dinner, Snail Space. Do not need to call out within the first sentence, right? I'll read it out for y'all. Contrary to popular belief, the biggest beginner's roadblock to art isn't even technical skill, it's frustration tolerance, especially in the age of social media. It hurts and the frustration is endless, but you must build the frustration tolerance equivalent to a roach's capacity to survive a nuclear explosion. That's how you build on the technical skill. Throw out that won't even start because I'm afraid it won't be perfect stuff out the window. Just do it. Just start. Good luck. I think this verbalizes a part of the art process that I didn't realize. And it explains a lot based on what my friends, my high school friends told me, where it's like, honey, you don't seem to have a lot of, like, you have a lot of patience and you have a lot of tolerance. Like, you don't get angry very much. And I was like, yeah, I mean, there's not a whole lot that gets me very angry, which is kind of true. But it's also, I think, I learned how to be more patient and more tolerant through art. My frustration tolerance is very high for certain things because I have trained my frustration tolerance there. When learning new skills, it comes back every once in a while where I get frustrated, but it doesn't dissuade me from continuing to try. And maybe that's why I don't particularly get too upset at FromSoft games when I get stuck or frustrated. It's not like, oh, I'm gonna throw my console around because I'm angry. It's like, nah, I'm just like, okay, well, I'll try again another time. Patience is a virtue and that can be applied to so much. Yep. Genuinely, yeah. Art is very good for building up your frustration tolerance. Because, like, look at this. It is... I have been streaming for about 2 hours, and we got from here to here, finally. Like, we finally got to the cool point where I can start drawing cool stuff. And now, we blow it up and make it cleaner. I know I said we might do color studies, but I'm feeling this right now. This is, I finally feel it, so I'm like, ooh, let's follow it. Let's chase that, you know? I'll scooch over here for y'all. Just leaning on the edge of a railing. Honey, get out of color studies for any percent. Yes. That's why I started doodling on post-it notes so it doesn't have to be perfect. I can just try again with the next one. Yeah, exactly. Faville, I felt that hard. Went from giving up on drawing to drawing every day by just learning to accept things. If something doesn't work out, that doesn't mean you have to give it up. It just means you get to try a different way. I'm gonna try a different technique. I've seen some artists do this, where they draw this grayscale underneath and then draw the line art on top. And I wonder if it's to check the silhouette or if it's just how some people draw. I was curious, so I was like, let's give it a shot today. This is a good song, but not the vibe we're looking for right now. No, not this one. I'm still trying to find the song that I really liked. Is it this one? No. Not this one, not this one. This one? No. Beady Beady is a good one, though. Nah, I guess I can't find it. That's good. It happens. Hi, Alan. How's it going? Oh, as a wise lady said, practice makes progress. It does. It really does. And even though it can be extremely frustrating, it's very important to keep going, you know? Hello, Grog. Wonder how Honey would look as a pony, like an MLP? Hmm. Could be fun. I do like the show MLP. It's a good one. This might be a good song. My headphones broke about an hour ago, half hour ago. Oh no, I'm sorry your headphones broke. That's rough. I hope you get a replacement one soon that works, or you can fix the other ones. Let's see, I want to draw a pirate shirt. Because I have a pirate shirt and I wanna, if I could wear fashion and didn't have to worry what people would think, I would probably dress a little bit more Ren Fair-esque. The aesthetic I love is slutty pirate. Love it. It's a good one. I dropped my headphones a few years ago, fixed them with a zip tie. You could do that? Should be fixable with super glue. Okay. There's a technique to drawing pants like this, and I just gotta remember it. Trying to visit my city didn't tell me. It was for family. That's okay. Listen, it happens. It happens. It's okay. Pirate Honey, but she got booty. She got a little booty. She got like a cupcake. Not that much cake, really. I'm a little skinny, too skinny to be really much of a short stack, but that's okay. I actually sewed a pirate shirt for a Ren Fair. It's quite nice. It was very fun. I learned a lot, especially hand sewing it. I hand sewed it pretty much from scratch. I don't think I used a sewing machine except for maybe like 2 long stitches. It's quite good. Isn't that how the goose described it? Yeah. I do love Epic the Musical, but not the vibe right now. to stretch. Hmm. Goblins will always have a place in my mind. The short human-like appearance, the fact that they are like rats when it comes to sentient race is just fascinating. It's kind of fun. I like goblins. I might be a little biased though. I guess we have to worry about Twitch TOS. Just... I'll worry about that in a second. I want to clean it up a little. I'm already on layer, like, 40 with this piece. Daydream Kate, thank you for the 1,000 shinies. Honey, you're great. I watch you every so often when I see you stream. You're always so relaxing. Thank you so much for taking the edge off stressful days. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for coming in. That's very kind of you. I'm glad you enjoy this place. Sort of random, but I'm curious. What's your favorite kind of clothing that you love sketching and drawing more than anything? And which do you wish for better at? Ooh, I would like to be better at techwear. Techwear and cyberpunk is what I would like to be better at. But I love drawing romantic fashion, like pirate shirts. Let me open up one of the old pieces that I absolutely adore. This one. This sort of fashion is what I love to draw. It's so romantic and so pretty. Frilly pirate shirts the best. They're really good. It helps when you have a lot of reference. Like, this is very good reference for drawing this, but the frilly stuff is so good. I don't really have reference for this, so I'm kind of just eyeballing it and having fun with it. Forgot about this one? Yeah. It's a good one. I also drew this one. This one was a good one to study, too. I will say that this one's still my favorite, though. It's so good. Listen, the difference that reference makes is insane. It makes so much of a difference. Long and flowy, yeah. Long and flowy is good. Let's see. Thank you, Meta. I didn't even get to see that. Tell me all the ways you need me. I'm not here for long. Catch me before I go. Houdini, I know man I go. Prove you got the right to please me. Everybody knows. Catch me or I go. Houdini. Back to my question. Anyways. Ebony dudes. I can't draw. So when I was much younger, I could, and I used to be able to have detailed drawings of my teachers and friends, but I stopped being able to draw for some reason. Been interested in, but can't really get back into it anymore. The ADHD and autism really suck, bruh. I'm fortunate that for me, I have the artism, where art is my fixation and my special interest. Like, my friend described it as hard specking into art. And it can be a little detrimental at some points if that's like the big thing you're really good at. Good night, Gecko. Have a good sleep. But I think finding a way for it to hit right for you can be especially tricky if you've taken a long break from it. So be gentle. Try in gentle ways, or try to commit like for a day and see if that works for you, you know? There is no rush to get back into it. But if you wanna, go for it. Prove you got the right to please me, everybody knows. Catch me or I go Houdini. Oh, you sculpt with clay now. Nice! That's difficult for me. Also, Brian, thank you for the resub. Happy 27 months. Welcome back. This person's spent bits for that. Yeah, they did. What an interesting thing to do. I come and I go. Tell me all the ways you need me. I'm not here for long. Catch me before I go. Houdini, everybody. Pirate Captain Honey board in the captured ship. The only things in certain life are death and taxes. And baby, it's tax time. Baby, we all hate taxes. Catch me or I go Houdini. Let's see, is it easier to be looking this way, or is it more fun to be looking at the camera? I think it's more fun to look at the camera. Would a grayscale piece from you be cheaper? Because I love the way you grayscales come out. Thank you! Yes, grayscales would absolutely be significantly cheaper. Because a lot of the something that takes a long time is figuring out the color palette. And I don't mind if someone takes the grayscale I do and gets someone else to color it, like, so long as the color is not attributed to me. Like, I don't think I have any problems with that. Got me feeling vertigo. And it's somebody who can go there. 'Cause I don't wanna have to show ya. If I you, then let me know ya. 'Cause training season's over. Smug honey. We love smug honey. It's easier when it comes ready with a color palette. Yes, it absolutely does come easier if there's a color palette. It would still be cheaper in grayscale just because it's less work for me. And I love doing grayscale sketches. It's probably one of my favorite kind of pieces to do. To ask for who understands I need someone to hold me close, deeper than I've ever known, whose love feels like a rodeo, knows just how to take control when I'm vulnerable. He's straight talking to my soul, conversation overload, got me feeling vertigo. 'Cause I don't wanna have to show ya. If that ain't you, then let me know ya. 'Cause training season's over. I should use wireframes for sculpting rather than raw dog the figures because my humanoid sculpts don't have human anatomy much. I'd like to try it. Ooh, getting wires underneath does actually help quite a bit for the bone structure. It's important to find something that's fun at a micro level, I think. In games, there's a core loop with a fun moment to moment that's just inherently fun. Working with clay, drawing spirals or wisps of steam, getting smooth shading with with marker blending. Attributed to you, like in the sense that they claim that's how you color it. If I were to give someone a grayscale and then the client wanted it colored, I would be okay with them asking me if another artist can color it. Usually I'm fine with it either way. There's no harm in asking, that way I'm not jump scared by my art with color. But if I were to post the commission, I would post the grayscaled version. You know? Thank you, Rift. Vulcan, this smug honey. The kind of honey you know will steal your french fries when you're having lunch, and then proceed to act all cute about it. I do like when my friends share food. All that I want is to hole in the ground. can tell me that it's alright for me to come out. Welcome on in, Raiders. How are y'all doing? Warlock Archer, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Let's see. Oh, you're playing Peak. Nice. Were you playing with some friends or solo? And Jasper, thank you for the 100 shinies. Honey cute. Everyone pay your gobbo tax to tell her she's cute. Thank you, Jasper. Playing with friends? Oh, nice. Playing with y'all. Gotcha. It was good. Doing art. That's what's good. Listen to music too. It's nice. And it ain't coming down. Where do I go? Give me some sort of sign. You hit me with lightning. Baby, I come alive. Hard times. Gonna make you wonder why you even try. Gonna take you down and laugh when you cry. And I still don't know how I even survive. Tell my friends I'm coming down. We'll kick it. Thanks for the last time. How's stream going? Pretty good. I'm just drawing myself in a pirate outfit right now. It's going pretty okay. Enjoying it. Last thing you see before ascending. Worth it. Pirate, honey. It is fun to draw myself in outfits. When I hit the ground, hard times, gonna make you wonder why you even try. Gonna take you down and laugh when you cry. And I still don't know how I even survived. Hard times, gonna make you wonder why you even try. Gonna take you down and laugh when you cry. And I still don't know how I even survived. Hard times. Game illustrator, currently lurking while I do digital thumbnail sketches for a concept of something I plan to paint on canvas later. Ooh, lovely. Loves thumbnails. It's supposed to be a Halloween themed for a community art exhibition of people I painted a skateboard deck for their last event. Asked if I wanted to make something for their October Halloween themed community exhibition. That's great! That is wonderful. I hope you have fun making the thumbnails and have fun making it happen. Pirate Gobby, yeah, baby! Pirate time! Some friends and I got into a D&D campaign recently. 2/3 TP and 3/4 of the party are goblins, myself included. You're in good company. Listen, I also play goblins in D&D. It's lovely. The Jeep started the first time in 3 years. What an absolute achievement. Let's go! Congrats, Tyovo, on fixing it. Pirate honey, but she catches Abe Sapien in a fishing net and plunders that booty. No. I could never cage such a wonderful, majestic creature as Abe. He deserves better than that. But the pirate AU where she falls in love with the merman she catches. Ooh, it's juicy. Oh no. Could be fun. Could be fun. Maybe I'll sketch it a little bit later. Even if he asks, I'd probably romance him before I put him in a net. That's like... That comes after a bunch of dates, I think. That's a later date. Hey, honey, nice to see you. Sorry, I was just a little shy. No worries, Mushroom. You take it easy. Talk as little or as much as you feel. You know? No pressure. Apparently, while my deck didn't sell, it got so much attention and praise, they were interested in me submitting another piece for the next community exhibition. Congrats! Oh, that's great! That's really, really cool. I'm glad they invited you back. Can't be a good girl even if I try. 'Cause after midnight, I'm feeling kinda freaky. Maybe it's the club lights. I kinda wanna kiss your girlfriend if you don't mind. I love a little drama and start a bar fight. 'Cause everything good happens after midnight. Let me look up reference for titties. 1 second. I gotta look at this. So hi, Raccoon Soup. Finally back into watching streams. I've been busy with school. Hope you had a wonderful day and stay hydrated. Thank you. Thank you, Lost Year, for the hydrate. I kinda wanna kiss your boyfriend if you don't mind. Ah, yes, the reference folder. Yep. Listen, you need to do it for the titties. You gotta make the titties look good. You gotta figure out what they look like at different angles. Because the shoulders are tilted, they hang a little bit differently. So we want to make sure they're fairly accurate. Actual and factual. Yep. I had to go. I love who I see looking at me in the mirror. In the mirror. No, no, no. That's the feeling I feel in the mirror. In the mirror. The homework folder. Yes. The study folder. Must get the boob accurate. Listen. It's vital. Just as getting the perspective and the expression correct, getting the titties right in this sort of piece where they are focal is important. I love who I see looking at me in the mirror. In the mirror. Nothing compares to the feeling right there in the mirror. In the mirror. I love who I see. Such details cannot be overlooked. They are key. Let me make a white layer. Who I see looking at me in the mirror. In the mirror. Nothing compares to the feeling right there in the mirror. In the mirror. Who I see looking at me in the mirror. In the mirror. Nothing compares to the feeling right there in the mirror. In the mirror. Just fell in love with the person in the mirror. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, just fell in love with the person in the mirror. So funny how many times you've said titty this stream. Titty. Booba. Honka badonkas. What else do you call them? I hesitate to call them, like, some of the names that are, like, slang for boobs, because it's like, some of them feel too crass. That's a very gentle and sensitive and should be respected area, you know? You want to give them words like cleavage are so fancy and less casual, but boob is too silly, you know? Tit is one of those where it's like in between, you know? One can say breasts or mammaries. That's true. Like bahongalamongos, yeah. Those that contain humanity's hopes and dreams. What is that meme where it's like, I'll always be with you, and a girl points to a guy and he's like, in my tits? She's like, no, your heart. Stupid. It's so funny. My friends knew I should stop, but I can't. I'm sure I've seen much hotter men, but I really can't remember when. My brain goes, ah, can't hear my thoughts, like blah blah blah. I should probably not. I should probably not. So the music is YouTube right now, so it's my recommended. This is Olivia Rodrigo, Bad Idea. Where would be the best place to see your art? Currently, Blue Sky. which is why exclamation point blue sky will bring you there. I have been slow to post because I have been working on the next events coming up, and that has been taking priority. So that's why I haven't glazed or posted any of my art in a while. It's because the assets I'm working on are taking priority by a lot. Insert. Oh, these my boobies, my massive freaking tits. Copy pasta here. Here's the thing, though. I got B cups. They're not particularly massive. When people are like, "Oh, honey's a short stack," I'm like, "I am not. I am short, not stacked." But that's okay. We love diversity in our short stacks. I'm here. I'm here representing the tiny titty committee, the itty bitty titty committee. Not even itty bitty. They're B cups. B for booba. Tits are tits. They're all awesome. Indeed, they are. Mask, Fen, and MB. All of them. Flat as Justice? That sounds so familiar. I can't remember where it's from. B cups are perfect size to me, and I'm not just saying that to glaze honey. B is my preferred size. B's not a bad size. Listen. All titty are beautiful. It's whatever you're comfortable with your body. But you never wanna be each other's. I'm hypnotized. You're the one that I can't deny. Every time that I say I'm gonna walk away, you turn me on like a light switch. When you're moving your body around and round, and I don't wanna fight this. You know what? I just make you want you turn me on like a light switch. When you're moving your body around and round, and got me in a tight grip. You know what? I just make me want you, baby. I think I heard Flat as Justice, but in Lucky Star. Maybe it's Lucky Star. I don't know. I've never watched Lucky Star, so cannot confirm or deny. Chesticles? That's one. People with size preferences are weak, no offense. I think... Because I also have size preferences. However, this does not mean that I think the other ones are things that I would say no to. Like, I think that's what preference means to me, is like, I have preferred sizes, and depending on the situation and who we're talking about, you know, there are different preferences. But, like, I'm not gonna go around going like, ooh, I'm not into this person because their body's not my type. It's like, that's a weird thing to do. That's a weird thing to do, to walk around and go like, not my type, not my type. Ooh, you're my type. It's like, why are you looking at people as if they're your type or not? They're people. That's how they work. To be honest, I thought short stack was referring to their butt. I think it's just like, short stack kind of implies heftier bust and thicker hips. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's just my perception of it. Don't be in a tight grip. You know I don't just make me want you, baby. Look at this. Look at this, baby. Ooh, looking good. Let's see. I'm gonna try to find hand reference for this. Excuse me while I look it up real quick. Looking so pretty. Thank you. Thank you. This was pretty good. First set can have both chest and waist, but if they only have one, it still counts. Oh, okay. Didn't know that. I always assumed stack was part of the stack of the larger bust and hips. Oh, okay. Okay. Gotcha. Windstorm, thank you for the ear wiggles. And Axathoth, thank you for the breather beam. Okay, no, the reference I'm finding is not quite there. Also, hello, Steez. How's it going? Personal opinion. I think the stacked portion can refer to one part of their physics. It could be butt, boobs, hips, etc. Gotcha. I kind of draw myself as like a taller short stack. That's just me, though. But that's okay. Oh, why can't you? Why can't you just let me go? I'm kind of referencing my own hand, so don't mind me while I look off screen real quick. Oh, shoot, it's not that. I was drawing it backwards. Okay. Okay. This hand is kind of eh. I'm gonna need to do some anatomy squares for this one. So we have the wrist. Such me referencing my own hands with drawing people playing card games. How the heck did Yu-Gi-Oh make this look so easy? Right? I gotta draw the hands bigger too. Not here to make friends. I'm not here to make friends. 'Cause I'm not here to make friends. I need a lover. I like Sam Smith. Their voice is really nice. Don't be scared if you like it. 'Cause I'm not here to make friends. 'Cause I'm not here to make friends. I need a lover. I need a lover. I need a la 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 love. I need a la 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 love. I need a la 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 love. I need a lover. I need a lover. Monster Can. Thank you for the sub. Love the name. Gave me a good little laugh. But welcome on in. Thank you very much for the sub. That's very kind of you. Hello, I'm new here. The drawing is looking fantastic. I need more practice, different style of clothing. Ooh, thank you. Glad you like it. Here, I'll show a little better version of it right here. Working on the hand anatomy right now. What's that name? Don't worry about it. It's great. Yo, hello there. Welcome in, Monster. The whole can? The whole can? Impressive, honestly. At that point, that's a skill. Jasper, thank you for the 100 shinies. I go to bed, Mia. Have a wonderful rest of stream and a wonderful time zone. Everyone bombard Honey with as much love as you possibly can, safely. Honey cute. Okay, thanks, bye. Good night, Jasper. You get some good rest. Detective. Surprised you can get away with that sort of name. I was surprised too, but honestly, sometimes it's funny. I commend your flexibility. The entire can. It's where I hold my hands are full carrying things. Kind of like a natural pocket. I see. I see. My brain said there are no useless skills, only undervalued skills. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise, Monster Kid. Ah. Ah. Putting a whole can in there. The Gadfly, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. How was your stream? What were y'all up to? Let's see. Oh, you were doing art! What were you drawing? Welcome in, Raiders. We are just drawing myself in a pirate outfit today. Fairly simple. I, like, legitimately took me a lot of tries to get it right, though. I will show you the attempts. Let me put this in a different folder. Put this in here. There we go. It took me a lot of tries to get to this one. Look at how many tries to get their proportions right. But finally, we did get there, so we're working on it now. But yeah, Gadfly, thank you for the raid. If you want to share your art, absolutely feel free to send like a Discord link to a mod, and we'll check it out. Otherwise, that's totally fine. No pressure. Why do your faces look so clean all the time? So jelly. Took a lot of practice to get this good, honestly. The faces, they take a while, but you do get it. You know, you really freaking rock that style crazy. Thank you. Thank you very much. Also, Mariac, thank you for the 500 shinies. What do you mean there's a hype train? I was drawing a pirate shirt. What do you mean? Why are you shining me up, Meta? Let's see. Jumbles through pockets. No worries. We got time. No rush. You're okay. We'll probably get the line art done and the grayscale done today. Your art is amazing. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm just trying to think of how I want to go about this right now. Do I want to do the shirt? Well, I was working on the hand, so let's do the hand first. Meilleur débit. No, wait. This is the Coldplay version. No, get it out of here. Never mind. Grayscale Scott, I love you, Grayscale. Thank you. I love grayscales. Keeping me at the moment. I bet you hadn't known it. Why don't you say so? Day and night and morning. I just got to work. You got to keep me focused. You wanna say so? I honestly prefer grayscales, and am seriously considering offering grayscale commissions, because I don't know if people would like them, but I like doing them so much. You got to keep me focused. You wanna say so? It's been a long time since you fell in love. You ain't coming out your shell. You ain't really been yourself. Tell me what must I do? Got a Tatsumaki art I reposted. Jessie from Pokemon and Gangle TADC with a BBL. BBL's big beautiful lady, right? Whoop! Anonymous, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Thank you very much. I love them, but also too forward to afford art. Understandable. That is okay. I appreciate that you know your limits and are not pushing yourself out of your budget. I can appreciate that. The punches got to worry. You got to keep me focused. You wanna say so. Tomorrow, keeping me at the moment. I bet you hadn't known it. Why don't you say so? Big busty lady. Oh! Brazilian butt lift. I thought it was big beautiful lady, so maybe I'm mistaken. Hello, baby. How's it going? I'm drawing myself in a pirate shirt. He ain't never seen it in a dress like this. Huh? He ain't never even been impressed like this. Probably why I got him wired on the set like zip. Like it, love it, need it, bad. Take it, on him, steal it, fast. What's up, playing it, grab my pants. Shut it, save it, keep it cush. Why you beating round the bush and knowing you want all this woman? Yeah, all of them bitches saying I have you with me. Not committed, reliving anybody you hadn't ready. I love that body, I need ass and did it. Anyway, Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub to Barry. And Zindel, thank you for the posture check. BBL, bacon, bacon, lettuce. Anyway. Nuts to the Gangle one's most cursed. I've got the link. Let's go! When you're too old to be interested in the Omnitrix and Ben 10 stuff, it haunts me how I make it my sculptures. I don't think I've ever watched much Ben 10. It never really was there when I was a kid, and that's fine. But it makes me wonder, because people love it so much. Maybe I should give it a shot. Hope you're doing alright, Barry, and I hope you're taking it easy. Also, yeah, I forgot posture check. Let's go. Greetings and salutation, honey. Hi, Changin. It's been a while since I've been on Twitch, so it's good to see you. Welcome on back. I hope you've been doing well. In your absence, I have mostly just been doing art and models. We've been having fun with that. Do I message a mod here or their Discord? You message a mod. That way the mod can send it right to me. Alex Winter of Bill and Ted Game actually wrote and directed the first live-action Ben 10 movie on Cartoon Network for his son to enjoy. Oh, that's so cute! That's lovely. Drive you mad, I'm such a stalker, a watcher, a psychopath, and tell him you hate me and dated me just for laughs. So why don't you call me and tell me you want me back, you maniac. You maniac. I think this has to be a little higher. You just wrecked your car, let me crying in the dark. I've been chilling, been pretty unplugged recently. Hope I've been good. Yeah, I've been alright. A little stressed with all the stuff I'm working on coming up, but I think it's okay. Sometimes the work takes over, but hopefully it'll be worth it. I hope y'all will like what I show y'all soon. Because I've been working hard on it. And there's a lot to it. A psychopath and tell him you hate me and dated me just for laughs. So why do you call me and tell me you want me back, you maniac? You maniac. Can't wait to see stuff been cooking. You always work so hard on your stuff. Thank you. I had to I was talking with Zuchi today and I was like, is this too much? If I do this amount of work in this amount of time, is that too much? And thankfully Zuch talked me down a little bit and was like, okay, chill. You're doing a little too much right now. I don't think it's realistic for you to give this amount of work to you in this amount of time. And I was like, thank you, Zuchi. I appreciate it. It was a lot. Yeah. To be fair, in hindsight, after I said it out loud and I told Zuchi my schedule and plan, I was like, you know, maybe this is too much. Maybe I have given myself too much with not enough time. And so I have made a more realistic timeline now. Do you have time to rest? I do now. I do have time to rest now, so it's good. I'm very glad I resorted my schedule. You better. I will. I will. I almost didn't, so thank you, Zuchi. She dances on the tongue. She said she might be the one. And I could never get enough. I could buy her so much stuff. It's a craving, not a crush. Honey, I'll have this many days to do it, but not that day, and not that day either. Me, honey, that's not a lot of days. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Zuch. You are right. When I factored in, like, hey, I gotta see Neffy, and I'm going out for dinner with friends on this day, I looked at my schedule and was like, I don't have enough time, because I gotta rest properly, too. What do you mean 8+ years of work in a weekend is too much? You would think it wasn't enough. I wanna shower for you like you want. Clothes on the counter for you, try 'em on. If I'm allowed to help you take 'em on. I could eat that girl for lunch. Yeah, she dances on my tongue. Tastes like she might be the one. And I could never get enough. I could buy her so much stuff. It's a craving, not a crush. Just wanna get her on. Oh. 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 It's taking pictures in the mirror. Oh my god, my skin's so clear. Bring that over here. I need a seat for volunteer. And she's smiling ear to ear. Watch the headlights on the deer. Hello, Mr. Farrell. Welcome in. Crazy thing is, it didn't help me draw. I remember trying to make 1,000 squares and circles and triangles. My wrist hurt so bad. Crazy thing is, it didn't really help me draw better like the book claimed. Everyone needs different things to draw better. Learning to draw is different. Everyone has different styles and ways of learning. So repetition does help, but you have to repeat the proper lessons. Just drawing is good. It will help your muscle memory and control. But I think drawing things that you enjoy and having fun with it and persisting will teach you more, especially in the beginning, than most books can. Ooh, let's see. Oh! Gadfly, this looks great. Okay, I'm gonna show y'all what Gadfly was working on. Tastes like she might be the one. Look at this! Oh my gosh, this is great! Wow, this is on Gadfly's Blue Sky, so feel free to check it out. It's beautiful. I love how the ribbons have different colors depending on whether they're in the front or the back. Very well done there. Oh my gosh. It's the creature from the show. It's not Zubul. It's who Gangle. That's who it is. This is Gangle. I like Gangle. Gangle's a fun character. Kind of reminds me of me, where I'm like I'm a little bit of a weeb and I feel like I couldn't really share that as much with my friends. Thankfully I did it for another couple friends that were into manga. But like I'm definitely a little weeb compared to my friends, I think. The new episode was fun. That was a very fun one. Also, hello, Dingy. I used to spend so many nights on my own. I never knew I had it in me to dance anymore. But goddamn, you got me in love again. I like this. This is beautiful. This is beautiful, Gadfly. Thank you for sharing. Oh, this is cool. Sorry, I'm just staring at it. It's so cool. I love how you drew the light on the ribbons. Very good. We friends the real ones. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. But yeah, check out Gadfly's art if you haven't seen it already. This is great. Let me dig a look. Sorry, I love looking at other artists. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Gadfly has such a cool lighting style. Dang. That's cool. Sorry, I got it. I love looking at artists' art. I feel bad because I am overhauling so much that I haven't had time to post my art and I haven't been able to share it. But yeah, they make me blush. Your art's great, Gadfly. I love how you draw fabrics and make them shine. It's so cool. And thank you again for the raid. See there, I can go, God damn, it's good. You got me in love again. The only downside to Digital Circus so far, it's ending so soon. I'm glad that they are, as far as I understand, ending on their terms and doing what they want to do. I can appreciate something telling a short story with all the elements they wanted to showcase and going out on their terms, you know? But goddamn, you got me in love again. Mm-hmm. And I would find a way out. I never thought I'd hear my heart beat so loud. I'd rather leave with something left in my chest anymore. But goddamn, you got me in love again. Mm-hmm. 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 This piece is gonna go crazy, bro. Yeah, right? It looks great so far. I'm so excited for this. Remember first hearing the main inspiration for Digital Circus Twin? Okay. Oh, I don't know what their inspiration is. Damn, who is she? Who is this? Who is she? I like it. I like it. It's a good one. I love pirate aesthetics. Legitimately would dress like this if it were more socially acceptable. And even now that I'm growing up and going like figuring out the fashion I like, part of me is like, maybe I'll just dress like a pirate outside. Maybe I'll just wear stuff like this. There was a girl in my high school who would dress in steampunk every single day. And whenever I saw her, I was like, what an interesting style. I don't quite get it. She looks strange to me. But now as an adult, I'm like, she was cool. She was so cool wearing what she wanted to wear. It was so, so cool. Wasn't so hot living in Hell, Tennessee. I would absolutely would. Yeah. We gotta free ourselves. Wear what we want to wear. It's important. Tohiku. It was 110 yesterday. I can't handle like 90s, so I could not. I don't think I could. Simply sip the water out of the air. Drink the water out of the air. Ah, a little sippy. Be French. Took a bit, found the sketch I was talking about. What would be the appropriate Discord channel? Ooh, good question. If you're going to share your art, if you want feedback, you can put it in art feedback. If you would just like to share it, then there's, I think it's Bard postings. Let me double check. You could do arts and crafts or fan art if it is of me. But yeah, there's not too many wrong places to post it, honestly. Taco Power. Thank you for the hydrate and breathe. Perfect. Meant the video misspoke. Oh, no worries. Then I guess that would still count as arts and crafts. It's not quite the same, but it's definitely an art. But yes, there is a Discord. Do be sure to read through the rules. There is a password hidden inside of them. Just make sure you read them thoroughly. There's a very specific art reference I shared for like drawing the crotch. How to draw crotch of pants. This is leather pants. Close, but not quite. It also depends on like what fabrics. How to draw a crotch of jean pants. Okay, that's not bad. Zach, given the price of living, I totally up for the pirate life. Living on a boat, sleeping in a hammock, robbing billionaires' yachts, the good life. Yes. Fichikin. Hi. Twitch recommended me your stream and model so cute. Thank you. I made it myself. I'm glad you like it. Oh, I forgot to breathe. I love Eve's stuff, yeah. Lumi, the Eve's stuff is so cool. I am a fan. I like the new stuff. The old stuff's fun, but the new stuff hits different. Well, show chat, and who never understood the appeal of leather pants. Aesthetically, I can understand it. I don't think I personally would be comfortable wearing leather pants, but that's just me. Violence. That's not bad. Not bad for a pelvis. Is anyone comfortable wearing them? Are they intended to be comfy? True. Some things are not intended to be comfortable. Some things are intended to look a particular way. Leather is one of those things where it's like not comfortable, but looks pretty cool. All right, let's do the hands. What brushes do you use for sketching and line art? I've always had a weird time picking a brush. So the default Clip Studio textured pen is what I use. I am the type of artist that uses almost whatever I am given unless I need a specific effect for something. Dingus, is it practical? No. But is it shiny enough to grab my bird brain watch shiny? Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes you want to grab the right kind of attention. Or you want to look a certain way, you know? You want a certain aesthetic. Okay, that's not bad. Violence. You change the settings for them at all, or just keep default? I use default. Now, I recommend changing them if you want a particular look. I am one of those people who finds a tool and just uses it, so it's fair. I think most leather jackets are comfortable, but you gotta be built different to be comfortable in leather pants. Or a motorbiker. Probably a great way to learn. Too many artists think finding the right brush is the path to getting good. Yeah, you can definitely look for whatever brushes you'd like, and there's definitely some merit to searching around and finding one that, like, speaks to you. But I think if you spend too long and think that the brush is what will make or break your piece, you're gonna be a little disappointed there. Pirate honey, she is tiny, yet will steal your gold when you're not looking. If I am smaller to see, I am harder to find and catch. It looks a little strange that way. Looks a bit better. Honey, how? How what? What'd I do? Good night, Dingy. I hope you sleep good. I don't know what I did. What did I do? Hello, hot stuff. Welcome in. Think how hands and fingers is what they're getting at? Oh, how you go so good at drawing hands? Once again, I cannot stress. I spent 2 to 3 months drawing hands in my sketchbook. Like, I would literally draw them as the squares for the palms, and then the thumbs, and learn how to do perspective for reaching towards cameras. So I would look and study my own hands for such a long time that I learned how to make the perspectives work for me. It absolutely takes a lot of practice and a lot of effort and pain and tears. But the sooner you learn how to break them down into their essential shapes, the sooner that you can get the gestures of the hands down that you want. Once you get the gestures down, then you can start cleaning them up. You know? Practice, practice, practice. Yep. It is absolutely practice, practice, practice. So I think I accidentally gave myself a hand fetish based on how often I drew them. Because I started to romanticize hands. I started to think about all of the things that they could do, how they could hold gently, how they could create, how they could be rough, and how they could be aggressive. You kind of turn them into a character and you get attached to them. So if you start to romanticize your art, sometimes you get a little further than you would think. You know? You die a hero, draw long enough to become a villain. Yeah. I need to stress. Although I only really post my safe for work and my I guess more palatable art. Do you ever wonder why not safe for work and horny artists get so good and seemingly so fast? It's because they are drawing the thing that excites them and the things that they have romanticized and think that is beautiful. You know? Kind of get it. It's the same way I don't like being touched unless it's someone I like. Yeah. Romanticized hands, the mother of fingers. Honey is Yoshikage cure. I watched that and I was like, I like him. I don't like him that much. What's that saying? You want to learn how to draw anatomy well, develop a fetish for it. Yep. You want to draw human anatomy correctly? Learn how to romanticize the human figure. Think about the curves of the spine and how the ribs twist, how the musculature wraps around it and moves and stretches and is flexible, and how it's connected to the shoulder blades, which then connects to the shoulder muscle and down into the bicep and the triceps, into the elbow and the ligaments there. Like, everything branches out beautifully. And learning how to turn it into a romantic, beautiful piece of art and wanting to put that onto paper helps you to draw and like drawing faster. It can also make you really frustrated when you don't get it right, but the frustration tolerance that you build up will help with that, you know? So much anatomy. Go big boobs. These are B cups. These ain't even big titties. They're B cups. Honeyside and look up from her sketchbook. Damn it, new fetish again. Yeah. 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 Hands is one of those things where it's like, I spent so long drawing them, I learned how to like them. The B stands for big. The B stands for beautiful. Kinds of drawing with one hand. Don't you always draw with one hand? Isn't that how it goes? Meta, what you're saying is, draw more smut. Yeah. Yeah. If you want to learn how to draw anatomy well, develop a fetish for it. Mm-hmm. Yep. The phrase fetishize your art is not quite correct. It is romanticize your art, I think, is much better. Look at that, baby. Looking good. All right, let's do the grayscale. There we go. Got the grayscale going. Excuse me. Excuse me. Jeez. You guys are getting funnier than me. That's illegal. I don't have to wear a bra and I'm a B cup. It's nice when people stare when my chest moves. So yeah, I also don't really wear bras. I have some clothes that have built-in bras, and I have tank tops that I just wear. And that's usually what happens. This is normal for people with smaller breasts. Yep. Usually if you have smaller breasts, you don't necessarily need to wear a bra. It is totally up to you. All right, let's do clothes. Make it white for now, but it won't be that color for the whole thing. Don't worry, it's not there for the whole time. Today I learned clothes with built-in bras. Neat. Yeah. I wear them quite a bit because I find them comfortable. But some clothes have built-in bras, and those are fine. Not a whole lot of things make them anymore. They're usually for people with B or A cups, I find. Because if they're bigger, they don't usually support quite the same. I appreciate when I see characters for underrepresented proportions. Yes, I think it is really nice to see characters that don't just look like your standard, um, big-eyed, big-titty anime lady. And there's nothing wrong with that. But I appreciate the diversity. I like seeing diverse body types. Because I feel like variety is the spice of life, you know? Only having one type that is represented is honestly not as nice. Like Shark Stack pancakes? Yeah! I've asked other people on how to get better on art, and all they said was be horny, don't think too hard, and learn to zone out. Yep. Learn how to get into the flow state. It is different for everybody, and sometimes the method needs to change because your brain adapts. But getting into the flow state is very important. Something that I used to think of is like, so it took me a really long time to get over this hang up where I would want to draw my characters kissing and being intimate and loving towards each other. But I had a really hard time with this because I always felt like someone was going to look over my shoulder and go like, "Oh, they're kissing," and I wasn't drawing it good enough, you know? But I loved seeing romantic art like that. And one of my friends, a very extremely skilled artist, went, one of the best things you can do is draw the most heinous, self-indulgent thing you possibly can and realize that you are limitless as an artist. Once you realize that you are limitless in terms of what you can create, the only thing holding you back is yourself and your skill level, you're pretty much set. It's great. So draw that smut. Draw those cringe OCs because they are so filled with soul and want that they are worth making to exist in the world, you know? You don't necessarily have to show anybody. You can just make it for you. I mean, I can draw a Mogus with boobs? Yes, you can. If it so please you, draw a smut of whatever characters you like. It's okay. Be greedy. Remind yourself you can draw anything you want. I have a bunch of like Tumblr quotes that I really vibe with saved to my phone, so I read them every once in a while. And I read some today, and one of them was like, "Oh, I'm not worthy of this. Do I deserve this? Irrelevant. Do you want it? That's way more important. Do you want it?" So often we are raised with the idea that denying things we don't think we deserve is noble. But in reality, it holds us back. It really does hold us back. Compared to me, you're a god of art. That's okay. Compared to some others, I am a beginner. And that's okay. Everyone is at the beginning of some journey and is also at the end and the middle of another. Never ends. I'm gonna experience ego death from that idea. That's a good thing. Enjoy that ego death. Grow from it. Learn more about yourself. A better understanding leads to better art, I find. And sometimes the art can lead to a better understanding. I was asked how to get better at drawing from someone in high school, and I got so annoyed because they acted like drawing good required talent and not practice, and I just went, if you want to improve fast, draw PN. I'm afraid I am silly and don't know what that means, but I am assuming it is, oh, yes, prawn. Yes, prawn. I understand now. Yeah, legitimately. If you want to get really good at anatomy, if you really want to get good at characters interacting, do draw that. You can also, if you don't feel like drawing that, you can draw the more PG version where it's like people kissing, people hugging. If you are sex repulsed and don't feel like drawing that. You can draw characters being friends, characters playing sports, giving each other high fives, you know? Platonic stuff. It is absolutely up to you. Contact sports help show how body can twist and twist. Yes, absolutely. How the spine can twist. And it's like, what do you think about those fandoms who make and draw yaoi characters or real people kissing each other? I think it's evil. Absolutely fair to think that. I think it's one of those things where it's like, I don't think drawing yaoi of characters is bad. They are not real people. I think it is weird when fandoms go to the actors, if it's a live action thing, or content creators, if they are real people, and insist that this is how it should work, you know, and freak out and treat them strange because of it. I think that is one of those things that can put a strain on a relationship quite harshly, actually. But like fictional characters, go for it. It's fine. Such, let alone showing the actors stuff they made about them. Yes, please do not do that. If you do make smut of the characters that are played by live action people, please do not show it to them. I'm sure they are already aware of it. It is fairly uncomfortable for real life people to see their faces depicted kissing their coworkers' faces and have to publicly react to that in a PR safe way. However, I can absolutely see other people finding fandoms in the shipping community. Granted, I have no idea what original artists' thoughts may be like this. Some artists are really sensitive about their OCs, and that is understandable. But yeah, just keep that in mind. Prawn is good for drawing anatomy without clothing. The poses are usually more realistic than figure drawing. Yes. Figure drawing is definitely just posing, and that can be really helpful to learn too. But the thing that helps a lot is the interaction, the closeness and the intimacy of it, and how the body contorts and reacts to it is very fun to study. Also, I will say this outright. There is nothing wrong with wanting a very human thing, which is intimacy in that way. It is who we are, you know? There's nothing wrong with not wanting it. There's nothing wrong with wanting it. Both are fine. We love Ado. To quote an actual voice actor, they are aware of it all of it, please never show it. Yes. More often than not, actors ego surf like everyone, and they see what people post. Please don't ever bring it up to them. Same thing with voice actors. Please don't. Be very careful about that. Some voice actors are cool about it, but you never want to put someone in that kind of situation, you know? Feral Honey Goblin might exist. I don't know too much about this person. She might. Okay, don't be cringe. You can be cringe in the sense of enjoy the things you enjoy. Don't be cringe in the way you treat other people, you know? It's a fine line. There we go. Let's see, am I missing one layer? Body, grayscale. What am I missing? Oh, I see. Okay. Gotcha. Look like an 80s workout mom? Nice. Or a fencing uniform? Yeah, I can kind of see that actually. Yeah. I see that now. Real question. These pants have pockets? I should have drawn them with pockets. Maybe at the back. As gratifying as it can be to draw the salacious drawing, the violent is sometimes incredibly cathartic. The character you hate can make them suffer. Yes, absolutely. Drawing that sort of stuff, I would say whatever you draw, make sure it is in the right audiences and tagged correctly. If it is, especially if it is graphic, violent, I mean. Be sure to spoiler that or censor it if you do post it online, unless it is in a safe space for that. You know? Hello, honey. Art looks good. Love the rope and braless. Thank you, Bloodass. I'm glad you like it. Retribution. Thank you for the posture check. I couldn't remember if I did it. All right, let's do. Ooh, that's what I missed. There we go. Little cleanup here and there of the parts that I missed. And then we're gonna adjust the clothes. A little lighter. Yeah, that works. Okay, okay. Is your pirate maybe a belt with a sword and leather pockets? Ooh, maybe. We'll do this grayscale first and see how it goes. Pouches or coin purse would fit better than pockets. Oh, good point. Also, hello, Kurama. How's it going? Been a hot minute since I could catch a stream. Amazing art as usual. Thank you. The real question nobody has asked themselves. Am I truly worthy of being cringe? Ooh. Is the goblin at the club looking to pick someone up? Looking to impress all the lesbians. Let's go. Really like your avatar. Really detailed and expressive. Thank you. I made it myself. I'm glad you like it. Not a night I don't need a night. Is this too white? Maybe a little darker. You don't ever want to really use a pure white and pure blacks for art unless you are going for a very particular look, because it can be very, very harsh on the contrast. Let's grab this collar, because the collar should be a little darker. A little lighter. A little darker. There we go. The way this drawing of you looks at the viewer, it's almost like she's about to call them a slur, and honestly wouldn't mind that happen. I don't think she would use a slur. That'd be rather strong, wouldn't you say? Love your beautiful hair. Thank you. I feel like she would taunt you. She's silly. She would taunt you a little bit. Why is it? Oh, because the hair's there. I see. Okay. There we go. That's what it was cutting off the line. Also got to clean it up here. Scallywag. Probably call someone pretty boy. I feel like that's a really fun little insult that is fun to throw around. Just like, all right, pretty boy. Yeah. I like the term rapscallion. That's a good one. That do something for you, Meta? Don't awaken this in me. I'd fold immediately. Oh boy, oh boy. I guess y'all don't really, like, I guess I haven't really talked much about my flirting style, because I don't really flirt very often here. I'm a little too focused on art to flirt. Um, but like, I love teasing people. Fun little, they're not even insults, fun things like that, or it's just like, pretty boy is a fun one. It's just like, hot stuff, that's a nice one. You're an opportunistic hunter, if I recall. Yeah, I'm very opportunistic. Pirate honey call someone pretty boy. Meanwhile, the deep sea fisherman be like, who? Me? Pretty? No way! Meta does get teased fairly easily, and honestly, that's good. You have not been desensitized to the world of flirting. It's fun to fluster people. It's fun. It's like a little game. What can I say? It's a good time. The best way to fluster someone isn't even with anything smooth or like complex. You just gotta be genuine and say something really honest. Like something really nice about something that they put effort into, like their appearance, their outfit, their hair, something that they may like about themselves. You know, it's great. Only 22 have never been flirted with until this year. That's nice though. That's very nice though, honestly. I feel like sometimes I am too literal to be flirted with sometimes, where it's just like if the flirting does not hit correctly, it activates Honey's I don't understand this sentence brain. Make it make sense. Such. It is so much fun when friends have made it clear they're comfortable with it. I love being able to like insert remark here and they're like, stop. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely fun. Johnny, thank you for the ear wiggles, by the way. I fold like an omelet so fast. Fold like a lawn chair. Brought the hay sugar, we'd be done for. I don't whip that one out very often. Because people seem to really like it quite a bit. I'm like, I'll put that one in my back pocket. Save it a little bit for a rainy day. So like, here's the other thing. My flirting is not necessarily like the deep voice or doing anything. It is just my regular voice and saying it nicely. I've got a very sensitive ear for flirty voices where if someone it's so hard to flirt with me specifically if we're not already acquainted. If we're acquainted, it's like, "Oh, this is fun. We're homies, you know? We're having a good time and I trust you already. I know you're going to be respectful." But if I'm out dancing and someone tries to flirt with me, if I hear them put on a particular voice that is like stereotypically sexy or smooth, my brain immediately goes, danger, 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 avoid this person. Doesn't even take flirting for me to fold, just be nice and I'm done for, yeah. I think men don't hear flirt too much as women hear a lot of bad ones. Maybe. I haven't come across as that's the thing, is like, having it come across as genuine and in a way that is not necessarily non-committal, but casual and comfortable is important. You know? If you approach someone, you don't want to really approach them with the strong intent of like, I want to sleep with this person, I want to date this person. You usually, in my experience, want to go like, hey, I really like this. You're quite gorgeous. Like, I love the way you dance. Would you be interested in dancing with me? And then that's, instead of going, would you be interested in going out? Would you be interested in dancing with me? And if they say no, it's like, okay. Well, what you can do is if they say no, you can go, here's my number. If you like me, call. If you don't, that's fine. I will never say anything again. You know? Fairly simple. Insertion. I don't think I've been flirted with. Odds are you probably have been flirted with at some point in your life by someone, but may not have been able to register it. It's very possible that that happened. It's also possible that someone hasn't flirted with you yet, and that is okay. Both are fine. Bold to give the number after being turned down for a dance. Honestly, I respect that more than if you looked disappointed while you walked away, you know? Like if you shoot your shot in a respectful way where it's just like I'm giving you this number, but I'm going to disappear and let you contact me is really nice. Cuz then you can it's almost like a set and forget it kind of where it's like I've set this situation up, but if it doesn't happen, that's okay. I'm moving on. Honey's pickup tips unexpected. It happens every once in a while. Dating with honey. Be cool and respectful and chill. And even if someone doesn't like you when you're being yourself, that's okay. Someone eventually will. You just got to keep going out there and make friends and connections. Not necessarily go for dates. Thanks, Blood Ask for the hydrate. I'm about to riz this beautiful woman. Please, 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 please. I love the... There's a video where it's like this guy with a backpack approaching a girl's car, going like, "Hey, watch this unspoken riz," and he just like motions to her to move roll the window down, and he keeps doing it until she rolls the window down. And he's like, "Hell yeah!" Anyway, please, 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 and starts screaming, and I'm just like, I know this is a bit and it's a setup, but it's extremely funny. I have pathetic riz. Pathetic riz will get you further than you think. Honest, pathetic riz will get you quite far. I love myself a little honest, pathetic little fella. Maybe that's just me, though. Like, the kind of pathetic that I like, we're getting into these weird tastes now, is like Peter B. Parker from Into the Spider-Verse. Mwah! Perfect. Perfect. Wonderful. Great stuff. Love me some of that pathetic, tired riz. The thing about him is that he's still... Here's the thing. There's pathetic, but still confident. While knowing that you are kind of pathetic. It's not like unearned confidence. It is earned confidence with fatigue, and that is the combination that makes it a very, very attractive kind of pathetic. The midlife crisis riz. It's kind of true. So pathetic dad bod's smooth talker. He's not even that smooth of a talker, and that's the best part. Is just like he's kind of he's a confident talker, not a smooth talker. There is a difference. Absolutely is a difference. I'm not a fan of smooth talkers. I'm a fan of confident people. Tired dad aesthetic. Yes. She likes them depressed. He wasn't homeless, though. He was living in an apartment, and he was going through a breakup. Like, he was going through so many things at once, and I'm like, oh, poor man. Anyway, you need a rest. You need a nap, buddy. He got the tubby. He do got the tummy, and that's pretty cute. I do, like, I think tummies are nice. As someone who is quite athletic and not cut, but like lean. That body type's fine. It's beautiful. But I think the softness in a squishier body is not often appreciated and respected. And I love it. It's great. It shows that a person is like okay with resting, you know? And I think that's important. My Riz, hey, I have cats. Want to see some pics? Yes! Yes! That'll work. That will work on me. There we go. She's saying people like me have a chance. I think everyone has a chance you just have to figure out what your kind of charisma is and how to find the audience for it, you know? It is, it can be very tricky. And I'm not going to say it's an easy thing to do because there is pretty privilege. Like, that is absolutely a thing that exists. But I don't think pretty privilege will necessarily always stop you from forming connections, you know, with people in your community. Everyone has a chance. Just love yourself first, or you can't properly love another. Something that is also important to consider is, like, even if you are not in your, I guess, like, the final form of who you are as a person, you are still worthy of love. You know? Respect and love. Monday's Child, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. Ooh, how was Guilty Gear? We having fun? Thank you, Johnny. Side notes, I see. What are the general thoughts on sad puppy riz? I do like sad puppy riz, but, like, to a certain extent. Like, pathetic riz is I'm so particular about it that for me, it's like there has to be a level of confidence that is earned with patheticness and charm and empathy. Like, it's a big combination that makes the pathetic riz work. It's not just the pathetic riz by itself. You also got to be cool. Like, you got to be chill and respectful. Finished story mode, then played an arcade with Bridget. Got the trans ending second try. Nice! Congrats. Meta, do you think I'm confident? I don't. Well, that's the thing, Meta. It doesn't matter what I think. It matters what you think. If you don't think you are confident, then you are not. I can't really speak to everyone in this part because my confidence comes from a lot of different sources. I am very fortunate that I had a very loving family. I had wonderful friends. I lived in a community that was very supportive. I had my skills not degraded or treated as less while I was growing up. I was not bullied. Like, my confidence comes from a healthy and safe learning environment where I was able to grow who I am fully as a person. So to people who have experienced trauma or social shunning, that can be a lot trickier to deal with. And I'm not entirely sure how to build confidence around that, you know? Feel like we kind of helped your confidence with streaming. You've definitely helped my confidence with public speaking. And that is really nice. It is something that I struggled with for a while, which interestingly I was good at public speaking, but it scared me. And so I have now become more confident in that I am not as scared of public speaking anymore. And that's really cool. I'm very happy about that. It's getting late. I've got an early morning shift. Good night, honey. Night chat. Night, be French. You take it easy, all right? Respectfully pathetic. Yes, Berserk. Respectfully pathetic. Detective Kamen, you need to be a good person who is pathetic at the moment, not someone who is pathetic and a terrible person. Yes. We can all have our turns being a little bit pathetic. And that's okay. Let's do the shading. for this. Actually, I'm gonna use pens for this. Think that looks okay? For instance, if you send me just a basic thumbs up, I think you're mad at me. That may be the rejection sensitivity, RSD, rejection sensitive dysphoria or dysmorphia. Yeah, basically rejection sensitivity. Can I trust me? I guess I see confidence as different. I mean, I feel confident people like to go out and about, but I don't. I don't think that's necessarily true, but I guess it's important in that case to define what you think a confident person looks like versus where their confidence comes from. So the source of confidence is different than how confidence manifests itself outside of your body and outside of your brain, you know? My confidence is there. I am confident in myself. But it does not manifest as someone who goes out and does a lot of stuff. It manifests as someone who is very driven and very, very excited to do projects, you know, and excited to express her ideas on the canvas. Confidence comes in many different flavors and different variations. You can have multiple kinds of confidence and multiple kinds of insecurities. The important thing is to like ask what kind of person you want to be and what kind of confident people you like and admire and see what gives them confidence and how it manifests because they're different. Eager J, I have really bad RSD. I have pretty annoying RSD, and as far as I remember, my therapist was like, the best thing you can do is just be kind and gentle with yourself and understand that you have to try to assume the best, not the worst. And that's tough sometimes. You're just so good. Thank you. I'm very happy with how this is coming out. Another fun bit of advice. If you can't do something for yourself out of love, do it out of spite to be better and prove others wrong. You are better. You are worthy. Just learn how to give it to yourself. Yeah, if you can't do something out of spite or love, do it for another reason. Find a reason. Part of learning how to do art is finding what drives you to draw. And genuinely, part of the reason not safe for work artists are so good at it is because they are horny for art. And it is wonderful to see. It is so, so cool. Also, hello, Dokubi Dust. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I'm very pleased with it. The grayscale's coming out pretty good. No. True, base, moisturizing, factual. Hey, Warlock, welcome back. Also, Johnny, thanks for the posture check. Let me do that. Oh, good stretch. That's a great way to put it. Horny for art. You can be ace and be horny for art. It is not necessarily a sexual thing. Mira, thank you for the sub. Thank you so, so much. I'm glad you've been enjoying your stay here. Thank you. Art is looking baller as fuck. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm trying to figure out how to do this. Shading the titties. Yeah, maybe that. Oh gosh. My ref, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. What's happening in the music video? Oh, it was just that Eve music video goes on a little long. And I got distracted. Perhaps the term passionate would be better fit in this case. Yeah. I think the word passion nowadays doesn't quite have the right weight to it, and also doesn't cut through the noise of like art tips, you know? So sometimes using the word horny for art is a good way to get people's attention, but also make them think about it in a different light. What is horniness but passion recolored, you know? There's an element of lust. True, yeah, there's also an element of lust to it. lust is not always bad. Like, the 7 deadly sins are bad if they are not in moderation, you know? You can be too prideful. You can be too full of yourself. You can be too greedy. But they are what make you human. The things that make us human and fully fleshed out people are necessary in different levels. Say the same about intimacy. That weight isn't the same for everyone. Sorry, I'm just scratching my ear. There we go. You just jump scared me because I had an idea for characters based on the 7 sins. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with like characters based on the 7 sins. It's been done before, and it will be done again most likely. Jeff, I thought you went to bed. Yeah, I thought Jeff was in bed. What the heck? 7 deadly sins specked out like JoJo's polygon graph. Yeah. Man, the first thing when I think of the 7 deadly sins is probably Full Metal. That's a good one. Valak, I fully believe that finances should play a huge part in if you should be putting yourself out there in the first place. If you can't support yourself, you won't be able to give yourself to someone else. Shouldn't expect potential partners to provide for you. Both parties need to be on even grounds, so it's not all one person. Want to be able to give without breaking myself in the process, because I will give whether I can afford to or not. That's fair. I can see how you could feel like that. I think there are different requirements for everyone for themselves before getting into a relationship. But I don't think that just because you don't have finances doesn't mean you shouldn't be in a relationship, you know? Sometimes people go through hard times, and just because you cannot afford certain things doesn't mean you shouldn't be in love, you know? And shouldn't experience a relationship. Felix, sorry if it's a bit wordy. No, that's okay. No worries. Jeff, you might have seen someone else sign off because I was away to watch anime. Hope you had fun watching anime. Let's see. Oh yeah, the anime 7 Deadly Sins. Yeah. I forgot about that one. It was fun for the first little bit, and then it very quickly fell off. Two people both going in hard financial times find each other and make each other happy all the time. Yeah. I can see how going into a relationship, I think it is important that if someone doesn't want to get into a relationship with someone who is not of a similar financial status, that is absolutely understandable, and I cannot fault anyone for that. Like, I understand that. Also, if you are interested in someone who earns more than you, that is also fair, you know? But so long as those conditions are understood when getting into the relationship, I think that is the important thing. Is to make sure that the terms of what you are looking for in a relationship are set after a couple dates. You know, when you get to the point where it's like, this is potentially getting serious, here are my requirements for me being happy in this relationship. You know, long term, these are my plans. You know, it's one of those things that you want to communicate with your potential partner. Douglas, I was just scrolling through live feed and saw your Abby and wanted to say killer face tracking and emoting. Okay, bye. Thank you. I worked hard on it. I'm glad you like it. Ooh, let's listen to Ooh, this is a good one. I like Wrath and Brotherhood because you see a version that represents a different path of sin. Just focus Wrath. Your art style is cool, giving me Avatar: The Last Airbender vibe. Thank you. I love Avatar: The Last Airbender. It's a very good show. All right, Mirror Rift, and the conditions are kept. That way it shows they are thinking of you in the boundary set. Absolutely. And if the conditions change or one is not unable to do that, that is when you talk with your partner. You are going to probably talk, and the conditions are going to have to be flexible throughout your entire life. But if there are some that you cannot budge on, absolutely fair. Whether that be finances, future plans, pets, children, where you live, work, like all that stuff are things to communicate. Striving to be an S tier sinner. You'll get the devil to high five you on the way down. Good night, Ara. Get some sleep. Thank you for hanging out. Self-realization and your mind space are always important things to check, not just with yourself, but as your partner as well. Yeah. I think there's something I thought of and kind of agree with some people is like, there is a certain level of if you don't love yourself, don't get into a relationship. However, that is such a nuanced topic where it's like, what makes you think you are worthy of love and what makes you think you're not worthy of love, you know? Where it's like, should unconfident and insecure people get into relationships or should they stay out of relationships until they are confident? I don't think it's fair for people to go, you are not confident enough to be in a relationship, so I won't date you. But it is fair for them to go, I am not comfortable, or I'm not into dating people who are unsure of themselves, you know? I don't think I agree that people who are insecure shouldn't date, you know? And shouldn't go out there to find love. But there is a delicate balance with making sure that your insecurities do not impact your partner so much that they become your emotional rock for a really long period of time, because that is too much emotional weight for them to bear. Meta, I'm unsure about everything. That is very close to home with me. The right relationship can build your confidence. That's true. The right relationship can build your confidence, but so long as it doesn't become a codependent confidence, then it's fine. If it builds your confidence in terms of who you are in yourself, and so that you can be confident in yourself, not just in the relationship and your worth in the relationship, then it's good. Rift, I think it's a matter of consideration. Doesn't matter where the person stands, it's the fact they keep doing little things to respect you and they show care. Yeah, you gotta respect your partners. Whether it's a fling or a long-term thing, respect your partners. Respect people. Crawling back to you. Oh, therapy. Why are you only once every other week when there's so much to fix? Yeah, I have therapy about the same amount. Back when I was really struggling, I would have therapy more often. But now it's kind of a way for me to figure out some thoughts, you know? Some weeks there are weeks where I'm like, I don't really have anything to talk about, and so I just kind of wing it and talk about how I'm feeling in the times. And I think that's good to do. What an audacious swashbuckling goblin. Hello there, Nabaculus. That standard is mainly for myself. My sin is pride. If I can't afford to be the one paying, then I shouldn't try till I can. If they make more than me, that's fine. I just want to know that they don't have to. Okay. That's an understandable personal goal. Like, I can get that. I think if it is a standard you hold to yourself up to, that is fine. You have your own reasons for that. Absolutely. Like, actually, let me turn off my AC real quick. One sec. Because because it's not daytime anymore. So there we go. It's almost 10. Oh my gosh, I was having so much fun. I'm having fun. Who would have guessed I'm having fun? Therapy is great. Encouraged. Also find a good support group. Their kindness is unconditional. Yep. Find a support group. Find some hobbies and creative endeavors that you think will drive you and you will enjoy, you know? I think that is an important part of growing and healing that is often overlooked, is the finding something outside of yourself to do and create. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay, not bad. Let's do the close now. I have to go because Mass is really cold. You know, and you'll make the next stream? Yeah, the next stream will be Friday at 6 p.m. PST or 9 p.m. EST. And then we play on Saturday. We stream on Saturday. Self-indulgent art, telling you. Exactly. Self-indulgent art, man. It's so good. It keeps you drawing for a long time. Zarabella. You can't be sure. It's been hell of a stream. It's been fun. I like hanging out with y'all and talking about these topics because I feel they are very personal and very, very interesting to hear y'all's opinions on, you know? Excuse me. Only found you tonight. Just gonna say, really like your vibes. Oh, thank you, Craze Gunmans. Glad you like it. This is generally the vibe we keep. It's kind of just chill and like hanging out, you know? Metric, let's go. Office rooftop cigarette break vibes, yeah. I think there's a manga like that where it's just like a couple office workers have a smoke break together and they start to realize they have more in common than they thought. Sounds very cute. I do not advocate smoking or vaping because it's quite bad for you. But a cute concept. Truly, it is one of the most tragic things that like smoking is so, so bad for you, but looks so cool. Tragic. Hearing that makes me want to consider going back to therapy. You won't hear me ever saying don't go to therapy, you know? I recommend going to therapy for everybody. Everyone can have fun in a little bit of therapy, you know? Is it ever gonna be enough? Is it ever gonna be enough? Is it ever gonna be enough? Mm-hmm. 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 The beauty and strength of a community is keeping centered and raising it the way you want to be treated. Deal with the hard stuff, set the hard lines, keep everyone accountable. Honest and safe environment makes the world go round. Mm-hmm. Small communities do so much for the world. More than you would think. Let's start the highlights. Such. When I worked in an office, all the workers in different parts of the building would sometimes sync up our lunch breaks and have some of the best chats in the big break room table. Closest I have to rooftop cigarette breaks. Used to do that with some of the coworkers. We'd go out for lunch together and it would be so nice and we'd have a lovely time. Did meet a lot of my friends under some smoky circumstances. Yeah, genuinely, it's quite nice. I remember one of my friends was like, "Yeah, I took up smoking again because he said he did it for the social aspect." And I was like, interesting. Not good for you, but interesting. Jeff, I quit now, no worries. Yeah. I can't tell people what to do with their lives, you know? It's your body, your choice. As long as everyone around is okay with inhaling the smoke too, you know? That's the big one. Dang it. It's the smoking courtesy. I try to get sorry. I keep trying to get people to go to a therapist. Than me being their emotional dump. I listen, I advise, but like, if you need help, get help. Is there a story behind this picture? The clothes look like they were ripped off somebody else's body, someone larger. Well, nothing so far. The story was wanted to wear the kind of outfits I want to wear IRL because I love this like pirate aesthetic. I think it's so much fun. It's just a good time. I like it personally. Sorry. I feel like technically the same vibe can be achieved simply with like-minded people, like tattoo artists example. Yep. Jay, my mom quit smoking a few years ago after like 2+ decades and lots of the denial, and I'm actually really proud of her for it. That's great. Good for her. A lot of your health can recover and your lungs can heal after a long time of not smoking. So hopefully she recovers and all's good. Johnny, you're an absolute blast to be around, and I can't help but find myself occasionally thinking introspectively here. I'm used to doing that on my own, but it's really nice to share with you and chat too. Thank you, Johnny. Jeff, yeah, how hard can it be to own a cutlass? Ah, let's see. Oh, you know what I want to listen to? I want to listen to The Well by Crane Rise. Let me turn off raids because we are going to be wrapping up once I finish this. So, there we go. Hello, Daco. Or Dakota. Hope you're doing well. Oh, the spaces in my chest. On the tip of my tongue, I make a wish and hold my breath. Send me anywhere, take me out. I'm the well, they're gonna drag you down. Send me anywhere, take me out. I'm the well, they're gonna drag you down. Brush looks like a basic and hard soft set. Yeah, so this brush is the textured pen from Clip Studio. It's just the basic textured pen. I've been experimenting with brushes for sketching last night, and I guess while it's on my mind what brush to use. Yeah. Basically, my absolute favorite brush is textured pen that comes with Clip Studio. I am the artist that uses the brushes provided. Thank you, Evie. I'm gonna do some texturing for the skin. Send me anywhere, take me out. I'm the well, they're gonna drag you down. Send me anywhere, take me out. I'm the well, they're gonna drag you down. Ah, 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 ah. Thanks, Wrecking Rat. I build my own brushes. I like my brushes feeling very personal to me. Yeah, that's nice. I don't have the patience personally to do that, but I've always found it impressive when people do that. Sick of swallowing stones and paint the flag and tell the boys to come home. Send me anywhere, take me out. I'm the well, they're gonna drag you down. Send me anywhere, take me out. I'm the well, they're gonna drag you down. Ah, ah, nah, that doesn't look too good. Ah, lost track of where the light source is. For this one? It's just above. Jeff, custom brushes are especially fun to make. If you need it for that one thing and forget to use it and end up making the same one because you forgot about the first one, yeah, that's pretty funny. That does happen. Yeah, I did for a bit, but my overthinking ADHD brain was like, shh, we can find better brushes. Let's spend 5 hours on overanalyzing and trying different ones and drawing random stuff. Yeah, mine's done that too. James O'Barr, the creator of the Crow comic, uses Crayola paint and number 2 pencils, and it's no for saying, I'm paraphrasing, it is better to master the tools you know than to have the best tools. So the basic pen pack is more than fine. Yep. You don't need super fancy tools. If something works for you, use it. Let's see, does that look like too much? Yeah. Yeah, that makes it look softer. Maybe a little less. Whoops. I almost dropped my pen. That's not bad. What brush was that? So it's not a brush. Oh, wait, this one? This is just a calligraphy pen. This is just like my regular calligraphy pen. So all I did was I shade where I think there's going to need a little softening in the shape, and then I go with the blur tool and just blur one edge of it. And that's what I do for a little extra texture. I usually use it for soft parts of skin like the blush, the ears, and the breasts. Fish in a bird cage? Don't know many people listen to these guys. They're fun. This was the first song of theirs I heard. Oh. You're pretty far along this art piece. Do you think a cutlass on the belt could be a fun addition? Absolutely. I think for now, because I can feel myself getting hungry now that I know it's 10, I'm probably just gonna have like ramen for tonight. I'm gonna be bad. Uh, maybe I'll do the lighting and then we'll call it a stream. But yeah, I'm probably gonna wrap up fairly soon. Let me just, there we go. That's close. There we go. Honey being bad. Yeah, having cup noodles. Is that the one you used to sign? Yeah, I use the calligraphy pen to write a little signature. Let me put it there. But yeah, the calligraphy pen is great for writing. Or I'll just do this. I'll make it smaller. It looks a little prettier here. There we go. That's what I do for signatures. I just write my name. Blood asp, always a pleasure to relax and hang. Thanks. Craze Gunman, same to you, honey. Nice to meet you. Great art too. Thank you. Good to meet you too, Craze Gunman. We're having a good one. Alright, trying to think of what else. I don't really need much lighting, but we can try it. The thing with lighting is, like, I worry that there's going to be too much. Oh, wait, no, that's texture. It just adds a little extra softness here. A lot on my mind, and there's some good things here tonight. I gotta be going. Have a good night. Good night! You take it easy, alright? Have a good one, Gore. I've used G-Pen and real G-Pen. G-Pen's a good one. It's solid. I don't like using it for line art, but I see the appeal. Someone's gone mine. Everybody's falling in love and I'm falling behind. Everybody's falling in love. A little bit of a subtle little shine. Maybe a little blur. Very subtle blur. I think that's nice. Maybe not here. On the titties and the ears. Yeah, a little bit of the ears. And then we'll do it on the hair. I think we can call it there. Never had a shoulder to cry on. Oh, this is cure for me. Do you mainly just use the same pen for sketch, line, and color? Yep, pretty much. This is all the textured pen. I can't fight the sad days and bad nights, but I never asked for your help. You got... No, we don't belong together. So you took the love from my arms into the arms of yours, but I don't need a cure for me. I don't need it. No, I don't need a cure for me. I don't need it. No, I don't need a cure for me. I don't like the tension, the misapprehensions about our nature in love. The glorious creatures have no use for creatures who knows how to play with the gods. You got nerves, but they never show unless they hurt. So you blamed it all on my love through the heart I got, but I don't need a cure for me. I don't need it. No, I don't need a cure for me. I don't need it. I don't need a cure for me. This looks pretty good. Good stuff. All right. Gorgeous voice. Thank you. Oh, good little stretch. You can see how my style has changed in the past year, because my style was this model, and now you can see how it's adjusted itself, you know? It's very neat. Straight fire, honey, straight fire. Thank you. Thank you, Edward. And Azeroth, thank you for the posture check. Kansas, thank you for the breathe redeem. Good little stretch. And Johnny, thanks for the hydrate. Oh. Thank you, Warlock Archer. And as usual, it will take me way too long to post it. Thanks for the ear wiggles, Lost Hero. This place is immaculate. I want to inject your art into my veins. Thank you, Johnny. It's so fun. It's so fun to do art. What I could do before we end, though, is I could make, instead of using black line art, I can use a slightly darker line art. Or slightly lighter. Da, 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 da. She is a Polish girl from the tall tan top blonde called Aya. Don't you wanna be a Hollywood wife? Because I don't wanna end up living a double life. Do anything for a dime, looking for the golden line. Hollywood infected your brain, you wanna kiss it in the rain. Oh, the blushy. Look at the blush. Ooh, baby, looks good. When are we gonna see Pirate Honey model? I don't know. I've already got a couple models in mind, so we're just gonna have to see how far I get. This is good. Look at that, baby. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. That's good. I'm a little sad that Pirate Honey doesn't have the tomboy snaggletooth. Yeah, I could draw that a bit later. Actually, I could draw it right now. I can do that now. Actually, my name's Marina. Your mind is just like mine. Things are not looking for the golden line. Let's see. I think I can make it a little bit. Running Paper Giant. Thank you for the resub with Prime. Happy 13 months. All right, Prime is a thing. Yeah. American dreams. Oh, I'm obsessed with the mess that's America. That's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Good stuff. Good stuff. Pirate Honey will pillage your heart. It's not safe. Will you color this piece to beach lighting? Probably not. No, I like this grayscale, so I'll probably keep it as is. It's just a good one. Little tooth is adorable. I do like the little teeth. Hollywood infected your brain, you wanna kiss in the rain. Oh, living in the movie scene, puking American dream. Little blush under the eyes, chef kiss. Yeah, it's fun. Oh, living in the movie scene, puking American dreams. Oh, I'm obsessed with the mess that's America. I'm just checking who is live right now because I'm streaming way later than I usually am. Onsta is pirating. Let me see. Do I know Onsta? Oh, I do! Good stuff. I didn't recognize their icon right now. We can go visit Onsta. Onsta's being a pirate, and we're drawing pirate art. We went from yeehaw to yar. Let's see. What's a good raid message? Ahoy is a good one. Honestly, I think ahoy is a good one. I'm having wicked dreams of leaving Tennessee. Dear Santa Monica, your spirit's calling me. Won't make my mama proud. It's gonna cause a scene. She sees her baby girl. I know she's gonna scream. This song is so good. I think that'll be the raid message is ahoy. It's past 1 a.m. here on the West Coast. What? It's 10:20. It's 10:20. Ahoy or ahoy, mighty, both work. Rizzer me timber. Oh yeah, that's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one. I'm gonna keep on dancing down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club. This song is so good. Oh, Blood Asp, you're too late. It's okay. Technically, it's only 10:18. True, it's only 10:18. All right. I should probably get some rest because I gotta eat. I haven't eaten dinner yet. We've been streaming 4 hours. I was having too much fun. Let's go say hi to Ansta. Ansta is lovely. Let me double check Ansta's pronouns if they list them. Don't see pronouns. That's okay. We'll just have to ask when we get there, you know? Makes sense. But yeah, I will see y'all very soon. Let's go visit Ansta. Ansta's a very cool model. I think y'all will like it. It looks sick. But yeah, I'm gonna grab some dinner. Thank you so much for hanging out today. This came out so good. I'm so pleased with it. Y'all have a good night, all right? I'm gonna get some rest. I will see y'all at 5 p.m. PST, sorry, 6 p.m. PST or 9 p.m. EST on Friday. Y'all take it easy. Be good. Be kind to yourselves. All right. Saturday's your birthday? Oh, let's go, Blood Asp. Time to have fun for your birthday. I hope y'all have a good time. I'm very happy with this art, and I'm had a wonderful time. Y'all are real good conversation, genuinely. Y'all are real good to talk to, so thank you. It's wonderful. It's a great vibe. Y'all bring a great vibe here, and I am so pleased about it. All right. I'm so excited for noodles. Oh, noodles. Glad we can have conversations like this with you. Me too. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. All right. Y'all be good. I'll see you soon, okay? Bye-bye. Take it easy. Bye-bye. Cracking open a squiggly one. Ooh, yummy, yumma. See y'all soon. Bye-bye.